approach you this morning because you are sovereign. We exalt you as being Lord and creator of heaven and earth. As we approach you this morning, God, to open our senior game, we want to thank you, oh God, for life. We want to thank you for the preservation of life, being in our right minds, being able to move and being able to breathe. Father, this morning we do not say it as a light thing, but we come into your presence and we say thank you. Father, Lord, this day we offer up our seniors, every act, oh God, we offer up this day before you. I pray, Heavenly Father, that you will consecrate the atmosphere. You will enlighten these grounds with your Holy Spirit. We come against, God, any falls, anything that shall cause, oh God, harm to any athlete. Right now, oh God, your word says that the sun shall not smite thee by day. We pray for cool temperatures today. God, we pray for unity of the Spirit. We pray for security like none other. Because unless God keepeth the city, the watchman waiteth in vain. Father, intervene with your holy presence. Surround the atmosphere. Loose your presence in this place, oh God. That at the end of it all, may all the honor, all the glory, all the power, all the dominion be unto you, Lord. And may we give you what is due to you, even in this time and forevermore. Amen.
Thank you, Pastor Deborah Hall. At this time, we're going to have the athletes oath. Charles Walker, field event participant, and as well as he organizes track and field events as well.
On behalf of all athletes, it's pledge to take part in these silly games with pride and respect. I will compete in a true spirit of fair play, aiming my best while striving for personal goals and celebrating the progress and achievements. As seniors, we have walked many journeys. We recognize each game as a chance to show the age its strength and never a barrier. We will embrace camaraderie, build friendships, share the blessings of health, unity, and active aging. With courage, dignity, and gratitude, honor our nation, ourselves, and one another, because we are our nation builders, and these are truly our goals.
Angela Reed will now join us for the officials oath.
On behalf of all the officials and volunteers, I pledge to serve this senior game with fairness, integrity, and dedication. We will guide with wisdom, uphold the rules with compassion, and ensure a safe and respectful environment for all participants. We commit ourselves to honor the courage, effort, and spirit of all who take part. We dedicate ourselves to supporting the athletes wholeheartedly, cherishing their achievements, and ensuring that every moment reflects dignity, unity, and respect.
Thank you, Angela Reed. The pledge is mine at this time to introduce a young lady who is going to be doing the welcome remarks. Former school teacher, but anytime she speaks, you would hear that teacher coming out because there's always a teaching moment. She's always keen to find time for young people. When the senior games were held at the National Stadium, she's under construction now, she was there. She's a senior minister in the government of Barbados, and she always is on the front line championing the cause of seniors, respect for them. She's totally against abuse, and she is for fitness, health, aging well. Even me sometimes would get scolded from her, Mr. Padmore. And once I hear that, I know it's the teacher coming out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome educator, parliamentarian of many years, the lady who has pushed these games. Here she comes, Senior Minister Cynthia Ford. She walking with two young men, boy.
Tai Chi and rowing. I like, for me, not the archery, you know. I like the martial arts. So I'm gonna go and challenge this little gentleman here taking his photographs, and let us see who will be the boss. Ian, I'm gonna do that with you. So you prepare yourself, go home and exercise and sports game. And I can tell you more about her, because I know that come 30th of October, she will be 102 years. That is my constituent and my dear friend. And I'm praying that I reach that 102 too. I also want to express the ministry's appreciation to you, ladies and gentlemen, for your support, for the volunteers and the organizers, especially the coordinator, Yatanya Wiggins, who's done a good job, and her entire planning team. Thank you for building a space where our elders can shine, where community spirits thrive, and where Barbados can stand tall in celebration of our nation builders. I just want to tell you all, I'm no small girl, because when the government changed way back in the 1990s, I was a part of a team that ran a race as ministers in government. And they put me to run with Ryan Strong, a young boy, so and I old as ever. So you know what? I came in last. You're surprised? I came in last, and then they did not want to give me a prize because I was a senior citizen and none of them was. So I did a do bad, and I got my trophy, and I still have it up on my vanity. So you understand, nobody will be left out, nobody will be insulted or anything. It is all about the camaraderie and us working together. And so I also want to express the ministry's appreciation to our supporters, volunteers, and organizers, as I said, especially Ms. Yatanya Wiggins. May the Active Living Sporting Expo be marked by the usual camaraderie, courage, fair play, and the unmistakable rhythm of remarkable Barbadian resilience that characterizes the National Senior Games. I want, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, the Honorable Minister is off island on government's business, but he sends his best wishes, and he, I'm sure, will be watching to see what is happening. It's a pity he wasn't here to let one of these strong young boys beat him in a race. So perhaps that's why he's gone, and he has gone because of government's business, but next year, God spares our lives, he has to be here. Let him come out and boast if he becomes the winner. Otherwise, he has to ask for a prize like me, because he will be the oldest person in there and come last. I don't want to put any bad thing on him, but I know that he will be missing this, and he wants to let you know he sends his love, his care, his understanding, and appreciation of all of you. So may this Active Living Sporting Expo be marked by the usual camaraderie, as I said, the courage, the fair play, and the unmistakable rhythm of a remarkable Barbadian resilience that characterizes the National Senior Games. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome, and let the games continue, always with heart, hope, dignified aging, and an acute awareness of our national heritage. I thank you, ladies and gentlemen, very much for your support, your camaraderie, your kindnesses, your time that you will be tithing, and everything else that goes with this, because at the end of the day, we are one Barbados, one nation, and I know that our senior citizens are proud to be able to be engaged in an activity that highlights them and the worth that they have. They must not be shut away. They must not be insulted. They must be treated with the human dignity that all human beings desire. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all. May God continue to bless you, continue to be safe and well, and may the best competitors win. God bless you, and thank you for your time.
Thank you, Senior Minister. Senior citizen. Senior citizen. Senior citizen.
Thank you so much.
You see, I just got flogged. She said I'm a senior citizen. I mean, she's still beating people. You hear what that? I get threatened just now. Detention for me.
Guys, we know that out there is hot. We have now opened.
I see up here.
There's, yeah, look, I can feel it. There's water under the design tent, water and power aids. There's also some sunblock by Power Enterprises, you know, to protect your skin from the rays of the sun.
And walk fast if you can. Come on.
Al, you want to jog or walk?
We can. And go. Ah. Woo! Come on, let me take part. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There's a warm-up around the cricket pitch. Hey! Hey! Sister Sonia Banfield, how are you? Top netball in the world. Come on, join them, join them.
These are not the correct
Are you the fast walk or jog? The road tennis people can't jog, boy. Look at my netballers. Move from there. Hey. Look at this man here, look.
Come on, rugby. High knees, rugby. High knees.
Huh? Walking football. Put us. Take charge. What part BJ is?
I just finished.
BJ?
I just finished.
Just go there for a warm-up stretch, please. Come, come. Open the big circle. Open. Come back, netballers. Netballers, step back. Yeah. These are just going to stretch through now. Just a 5-minute stretch. Come. Fall in line. BJ, come up, man.
I am here.
Go ahead, young boy.
PE department.
Follow him. Just follow him. They say you ran good for young plants. It's very important that the muscles are stretched. These are the future coaches in Barbados. So in 10, 15 years, these will be heading PE departments at school. Look at them.
And then 30 years, they'll be taking part in the senior game.
30 years, they'll be taking part in senior games.
30 years after that.
Okay. Once you doing it? I agree. I agree. You call me out with.
Let me hold that for you. Let me get it. Let's go. And right. And right. That's not what they're doing. What are you doing? That's not what they're doing.
Yeah.
My jeans are tight.
I just gonna
Guys, there's also some other stalls on this side. You'll be given samples and so forth, and there's also food being sold in the cafeteria. Easy.
Give them a round of applause.
Good
Thank you very
job,
much.
guys.
Good. And she going fast, boy.
I
Really
go down.
some block woman is so no serious.
Pow.
Come. So come and tell me about this sunblock here. Tell me when we should apply it. Serious. When?
About 15 minutes before you go in the sun, go do your activities and stuff. It also needs to be applied like every 2 hours. It's water resistant and it's for sensitive skin.
Good. So apply this here 15 minutes before you take part in your activity with there. Then 2 hours after, if you still have to do it again, you reapply it. And it's for nice, smooth, sensitive skin. So I guess it's not for me. But no, yeah, it's good. That's it. You sure Rick can they find you? The stall right there with the white tent. That not
L'Oreal, CeraVe.
Oh, because they was looking for white.
But you have it in
Okay,
bag now that you
right.
can distribute, right?
You know what I mean?
Guys, don't forget the water is also here. You are in the sun. Get some Dasani water.
So mingle, get with the sun, relax. Good. We good.
Walking netball, walking football will start shortly, and rugby as well. Sorry? In the gym. Get your sunblock, protect your skin, get your waters, keep hydrated. Hi ma'am, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
And you will be represented with sport today.
Oh.
Oh. Well, good luck.
Over to you, DJs, for the next 15 minutes or so. I turn it off.
Who this push back on the face? Enjoying the money she spent. Take charge, baby. You in charge. Big up the gal. Who this come out and polish your friend? And party straight to the end. Take charge, baby. You in charge. You in charge. You is the boss. You in the front. Doing the dog. You do the work. You get the job. Flicking your hair. Sweat at the bob. Why? Boxy big. Why? How she said take. Why? This girl magical and mystic. I like gal who this push back over the face. Enjoying the money she spent. Take charge, baby. You in charge. Big up the gal who this come out and polish your friend. And party straight to the end. Take charge, baby. You in charge. Boy, inhale and go down in the squat. Exhale when you bring it back up. Take your time, tick like a clock. You in charge of the working up. So set up yourself and get ready to bang. Y'all put your 2 hands up on your head. Balance the thing when you lift on your leg. I like how you balance the thing in a time. You'll shake up the place when you wine this lady.
So BJ, how are we going to do this? You because the sun is quite cool, do you want to take your break to mingle and let me do the first hour or so and then you come back later?
We supposed to have, this was a meeting we had behind closed doors.
Oh, this is not
Turn the mic
a
off.
open meeting.
Turn the
Oh,
mic
people are not supposed to know that rated. Okay, I didn't know that. So let's go and talk to some people and then you can go and put on your car set and your spray thingamajig and all of that. You know what I'm saying? I
Yes.
mean,
We walking in the same direction.
we're going to be BART here. So you want to do separate and
Where's
then I will
Barb?
sing to you?
Barb is in representation this morning.
Or they have a client there. You're going to come and talk to us about BART? About
Why?
Beverly got a client.
You're a trainee? You're an intern? Oh. Well, we're gonna make
Beverly
you one
BART
today.
is 40 plus, right?
We are here with
Which is still my fight with you all. How can 40 be seen as Barbie? How can 40 be seen as Barbie? Barbados Association of Retired Persons. 40, I retired?
we
Oh,
can't
so
hear
you're inclusive.
You might want to put the mic so that others can hear.
So you do the questioning then. Fine. You see, good. Hold on. Baby got dog.
Good morning. I'm here on behalf of BART, and yes, we're starting 40 and up. Yes, some persons might ask, 40 is not a retired, because Barbados Association retired person. But 40, sometimes you might have some person who had to retire at 40 because of injury, or might be disabled, or blind, or something like that. So, and you can join at 40.
What are the benefits of joining BART?
The main benefits for BART also, as basically they started as a persons for retired persons they get discounts from various business places.
Right.
And it have extended into insurance for the retired persons, medical insurance, and then you get discount off of house insurance, car insurance, and there are a lot of other benefits, like if you're going to the doctor, you get discount from the doctors, physicians, if you're doing MRI, if you're doing, if you go to Sandy Crest or FMH, those are places to get discounts. So those are places. But
are
we have the
benefits, yeah.
website bartmember.com/directory where you find the basic main partners of BART.
Good stuff, good stuff. And you're here today. You're here from what time to what time? You're here all day today?
We until 4 o'clock.
Okay. Thanks. Is it
Or
Bev?
t-
Thank you, Beverly. Hello.
No, this is BJ
From Barbados.
from Barbados. 10 boat sprints to the nearest building somehow. So, can I trust this product?
Yes, you can. It's actually made from soy, so it's safe for people who are lactose intolerant.
All right, good. So, which one you would recommend for BJ? Now, BJ has to take part in the Looking Pretty race today, right? So, which one would you recommend for her? We're going in. Do not do that. Green is her favorite color. Oh no! Oh, don't ever do that to her. You come. Let's present BJ coming around here. Oh dear.
Surprise, surprise. And what? Which one is this one?
Give her. Wait, hold on.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
So this is the Boost High Protein. It contains 20 grams of protein and is used for people who work out or people, who exercise a lot, partake in activities.
Yes.
So you can use this when you're about to, go exercise, run around the pasture, anything like that.
Okay, so I can use this evening before my volleyball match.
Yes,
At
please.
6 p.m. Old Gems playing toners. Yeah, I'll come back for it later. So which one Alf can use? I
He
can use
can.
this one. Which one he can use?
He can use the original one.
The original. Okay.
Yes,
And this one, it comes in different flavors.
Yes, it
This
is.
is rich chocolate.
This is rich
and what
chocolate. The original comes in vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, as well as peaches and cream. High protein comes in vanilla, strawberry, and chocolate.
Fantastic stuff.
Yes, please.
So that is Boost
Yes,
by
please.
Nestle,
Yes, please.
distributors from
Brighton Stone.
Brighton Stokes.
Yes, please.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You're Philippine.
She's a Filipino. So you work at the company, right? You're studying. What are you studying now? All right, I got to run from you. You almost studying sociology with my criminology, but
criminology.
BJ?
Yes.
And the prison is St. Philip too, and she live up there. She
Yep.
want to put me in there.
Thank you.
So,
Hey,
Nation.
Good morning. How are you guys?
No. See,
Better health.
this lady here, you don't know her?
Smart home. I've seen her on the circuit.
Well, this lady, Spinny, called her out sometime a couple months ago over when we were in town and had her dancing. So Audrey is a live wire. So
Okay.
the Better Health magazine is the magazine of choice if you're looking for health tips. And I can say this safely, if people like to shy away from it, even about sex. People assume that seniors shouldn't, but of course, you could have sex until whenever.
Exactly.
Right, so they have tips on there. They have tips on nutrition, how to control your diabetes.
And then you are able to better negotiate what you want to do.
There's
Also
also
smo-
smart homes as well. Tell us more about the Smart Home magazine.
Well, the beautiful thing about the Smart Homes magazine, it gives you all the fashions and all where you can find the best of the best to make your home look the best. You can see here, you can go to Berger Paints to get the quality paints that you need. You can go to certain construction companies to get certain things done. All kinds of different things.
Everything about your home,
Everything about
building,
your home.
constructing, putting it
Exactly.
together, decorating it, everything.
And even furniture.
See, they also have rotoplastic in there that's plant pots and stuff, right? I
Exactly.
got a couple plant pots from them.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Fantastic. And you also have the credit union. It has a lot of advertising in it, but it's very informative as well. Good. And you also have the Nation on sale today, the
Yes, we
Saturday
have the
scent,
Nation. Yes, we do.
going at
And that is
$1.50.
$1.50.
Yes. Oh, sorry.
We also have the Nation Fanathlon coming up as well, so you can look out for that. We have a 5K route this year. We have DJ Indian and Chris Gill. Mikey is going to be entertaining us, as well as DJ Daddy Biggs. So you can look out for that. You can register as an individual or as a group. You can come on down and have some fun. Your prizes to be won.
I always go as the biggest group, remember? Always on the fun walk with the biggest group.
Guys, I'll give you a joke. So a couple years ago, when I used to be part of the MC team on the trucks with Nation Fan, you know, you had this thing registering biggest group on the road. So I'm there announcing biggest group and everything. And I'm here saying, yeah, I'll have the biggest group this year. So I'm looking for this big group. We are about to start. I said, biggest group. She says, I'm still here. We have the biggest group. One person. So she believes that she was like 1,000
The biggest
person.
group.
The biggest group. So yeah, I was part of this. I know this is always good. It's also a form of good exercise and socialization. I think that as people we need to socialize more.
And it's grown throughout the years, and it's
It's a
different.
brand.
It has a different element now. Yes.
It has branched out from just being a walk and a run to also incorporating riding and skating as well. So it's
Riding, skating,
inclusive
and a little
all year
carnival
round.
feel as
Yes,
well.
That's correct.
Yes.
Wow.
Biggest group. See
Take
you on the
care,
road.
Nation.
See you on the road.
No. We went here already.
No, I didn't.
You spoke
You
to the girl
did.
here. You talked
Hey,
to the
good
girl
morning,
here.
ladies. Who do
This
we
is for
have
men
here?
with like my skin too.
What's your name?
Lisa Thompson.
Lisa Thompson. Good morning. Tell us more.
So this is the La Roche-Posay sunscreen. We have two types. We have the one that we are saying to the skin. That's the samples that we're giving away. And then we are also doing the spray on lotion for anyone that wants.
Fantastic. And also we
No.
have Tammy over here. Is Tammy?
So Latoya, we're here discussing the Heme Boost and the Iron Max, which are both iron supplements. So the Heme Boost is heme iron and the Iron Max is polysaccharide iron, both with vitamin C and vitamin B12. So it's for persons that have iron anemia and persons that will have just low iron levels in general.
You don't like capsules, BJ? Okay. So you want a sample to try it?
Right, so it really doesn't matter. You could take it anyhow, before, after, it doesn't matter. Just take it with water.
With water, BJ.
So, yeah. Right, so the Heme Boost it has been about for a couple of years. Yeah. And it's at pharmacies, IMAX. Right, so the IMAX is polysaccharide iron, and the Heme Boost is heme iron. So the polysaccharide iron is actually from cereal, and Heme Boost is heme iron, which is from animals. Right, so the Heme Boost is So the Heme Boost is 11.1 grams of elemental iron, and then the IMAX is 150 milligrams. So if you need more iron, then we point you towards the IMAX. And if you don't need as much iron, then you take the Heme Boost. So then the IMAX is great for you.
Good. IMAX. So BJ has her IMAX. We're gonna make sure you get some water. Men can take these too.
Yeah, so it's one a day with water.
So you're taking one today and one tomorrow.
And you're gonna see a difference in your energy as well.
But it's not. Doesn't affect things like blood pressure and these different things.
Yeah.
No, because see that's important. Because naturally as you age, people get these things. So you still want to make sure. So this is natural. Just give you the energy, and we're good to go.
Yeah. And it goes towards your hemoglobin.
So you have your son sample some screen.
It's basically your preference because the spray is a more of a lotion, so it will take more rubbing in, whereas the sample packet is a more in milk, so it will just melt. La Roche-Posay.
All right, good. So, be Amory Bird. You get out of order?
Berkey,
Hey, listen to me, girl. Listen,
come on
come
to
in
the
here.
tent and get some shade.
I've never had the opportunity to interview Amory Bird.
Interviewer.
Yeah, yeah. Give her a
Good
microphone.
morning, Mom, and you are?
Good morning, I'm Anne-Marie Burke,
And you are from?
Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation.
Well, welcome to the 21st anniversary of the National Senior Games. It's a pleasure having you here this morning. What brings you by?
Of course, I'm here to cover all the action and to ensure that our seniors get as much coverage as our junior and senior athletes.
When will you be taking part in the Senior Games, if I may ask?
My intention was actually to actually compete this year, however, because
You're of,
of work
you're of
commitments.
that age?
I have my BART card.
Oh, okay. Because I was
yes.
invited. I'm doing this invitational.
Actually, yes, I'm at that invitational stage as well.
Okay.
And I planned initially to compete in the field events, but I got an injury to my knee.
Mhm.
So next year, hopefully.
But there
I
are
will
other
do the
things you
field
could have
events.
done, Amory. Come on.
Well,
There's
netball, of course, is
no, but
my
there's
second
chess. If your knees are injured, don't bring that to us. You could have done chess. You're a girl up. You went to Comair, right?
Yes.
You know how to
And
do these
I was
things.
an athlete, yes.
Yeah.
So I prefer now to go into the field that I know I am actually able to win. So I wouldn't be on the track. So I will go into the field, shot put, discus, etc.
It's so good to see you out here.
Oh, thank you so much. I really need this sunblock, and it is from La Roche-Posay.
Yes, lower shape Jose. And then behind you have the Boost, IMAX Boost. Iron deficiency.
Okay, that's
Yes. Put it in
my
your pocket. Out.
Thank you so much.
So you'll be spending the day with us.
Not the
mostly?
entire day, but for part of the morning.
Okay.
And definitely tonight, or if not
There's
tonight, by
volleyball this
tomorrow.
evening.
Well, we have to cover multiple events. We still have CPL, etc. So
Right,
I'm going to
and
give
we,
you all the
yeah,
coverage
because
I
and
can
we're
this
doing so
morning.
well at CPL that you need to go and cover that.
Do
We're-
not rope me into that. So
Volleyball as
and
well.
Volleyball,
We're actually in the
so-
semifinals this evening, which will be held at the gym here behind me at
Right.
Barbados Community College. Come on down. Old Gems, Sunshine Snacks, Old Gems will be playing against Ambi Toners this evening.
Exactly. So we can also afford to be a masters, and of course, I said next year you can look for me in the field for the track and field element. of the senior
Fantastic.
games.
Delightful speaking with you this morning, Anne-Marie Burke from the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation.
Thank you.
Yes, so we're here live at the Barbados Community College for the 25th National Senior Games, the Active Living Sports Expo, day number 1. Of course, they're going to be here today and tomorrow. Lots of activities today. From 10 o'clock, you will have seen the start of walking netball and walking football getting on the way shortly. You also have rugby that's on the screen right now. I believe it's touch rugby. No hard tackles there. That's the veterans rugby. We also got to have some archery, some chess, some karate, some golf, skating, road tennis, table tennis. Dominoes is going to be in the field as well, in the act as well. We also have the darts semifinals, chess, that's going to come at 3 o'clock. At 4 p.m., rowing, wushu, tai chi. Then we have dominoes prelims again, and we go on then at 6 o'clock to the volleyball semifinals and the tennis finals. Of course, you know, this initiative would have started years ago, and it just grew and grew and grew. And we are looking now at a full games. The athletes, the track and field athletes would have done their bit earlier up in the year. Where we went down to the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, and they really did an excellent job. Records were broken, and some outstanding performances from various athletes in various events. The events today and tomorrow have been broken down into different categories. You have the main sports, which will be chess, dominoes, and darts. I always thought darts was a precision sport or a combination of the two. Then you have the ball sports, basketball, netball, volleyball, walking football, and rugby. The racket sports will be tennis, table tennis, badminton, and road tennis. The precision and martial arts sports will be archery, golf, karate, wushu, tai chi, and rowing. Just to let you know how the events are broken down. BP, etc. There's senior friendly local products as well, the nutrients and the fitness services. You have interactive and family activities as well. You try a sport, mini clinics, intergenerational play and games. So intergenerational, I like the sound of that. So they're going to bring in the younger ones as well as the older ones and mix them, and everyone is going to learn and learn to respect each other. Of course, later on in the month, we're going to be observing World Alzheimer's Day as well. I think it's very fitting. September is always recognized as the month where we honor our elderly and recognize our elderly. And the whole concept behind the Senior Games is aging healthily. So they're saying now their motto for this Sports Day Expo is game on, age off. And once again, you're watching all of the activities live here at the Barbados Community College. A lovely day, nice sunny day, nice breeze coming across the infield as well. The feather banners are blowing in the wind. Is a nice, relaxed atmosphere. Even though there's competition, everyone is laughing and enjoying themselves. This is what sports is supposed to be about. So, right about now, as I said before, we have the touch rugby on. And those of you who don't understand rugby in general, whether it's touch rugby, flag rugby, or just regular full contact rugby, in order to advance, you have to pass the ball backwards. So you're passing the ball diagonally, slightly behind you. You cannot pass the ball forward. So you're going to observe how they're going to pass the ball. See that? There you go. He's touched. So that touch will be equivalent to a tackle. So he has to put the ball down, and another teammate has to take the ball up, and they resume play again. Not sure what the names of the teams. I think it's a mixed group. And everybody just coming together. As I said, it's a active living sports expo. So basically, There will be winners, etc. But everyone here will be winners in the long run. But we're just having an exhibition of all of the sports that the senior athletes still can participate in. As you see that young man just sprightly going through the defense. And there's a mix of there men and women, I believe, in there, yes. And they're just having fun out there with that rugby. Juting and jiving. Trying to get the ball past the try, the line for a try. Little turnover there, I believe. So the orange team, they have the ball. A nice aerial view here from our drones. Two extremely competent drone pilots here with us today. So rugby is a game of strategy, strength, and speed, and he makes it across the line. So that's going to be points for the orange team. And later on, I'm going to be joined by China. She's supposed to be coming in a little later this afternoon. This is the Vets Rugby we are watching right now. On the inside, on the gymnasium, we have the walking netball. You saw some familiar netball faces from back in the day. And here we have it now on the screen. Again, the mixed men and women. So just to bring some clarity to the netball, I'm going to hand over to this young lady here. And she's going to give you all the information about the walking netball, how it's played, what the teams are comprised of, etc.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Annette Beckett here. Well, basically, walking netball is just a walking version of standard netball. But there are just some adjustments to, I think, about 2 rules, where you can actually now take a step with the ball when you catch it. But at no time must any player's feet be off the court as long as they have the ball. But this group here they have adjusted quite well so far. Just to let you know, in the yellow bibs, in the red bibs, you have Shane Norville at goal shooter, Rhonda Norville at goal attack. At center, you have Rosemary. Remember, these are in the red bibs. At goal defense, you have Marilyn Prescott. And at goalkeeper, you have Alabisi Seeley. For the blue bibs, Sherry Ann Topping, goal shooter. Trevor Farley, goal attack. Lucille Atkinson, wing attack. Center, David Stewart. Goal defense, Sharon Brown. And goalkeeper, Troy Ferdinand. So the blue team has 3 men in their team. And basically it's the same duration. You're playing 2 7-minute quarters.
2 7-minute quarters.
2-minute halftime.
Yes, I know Trevor Farley. He would be more familiar, synonymous with table tennis.
Yes.
So he's there. So that's going to show the versatility. Yeah, you can have. You don't have to get yourself locked into one particular sport, as we take a little bit of the walking football.
But walking football right now, two of the fastest growing sports is walking football, and walking netball is second. It's growing very quickly.
And that is for all age groups or just seniors?
All age groups, because you find that walking both sports, that you find a lot of quote unquote youngsters want to be part of the walking games, either netball or football.
Well, I could attest to the walking football, because as a PE teacher, when we are looking at the youngsters, prepare them for the Michael football tournament, we go through the drills and skills walking first before we get them on to walk. So you're teaching them to specific like set plays, etc. You let them walk through so that they can really create that memory, that muscle memory of where they're supposed to go, how they're supposed to move to get there. So I can understand that.
Right, and on the other side of the spectrum, it allows persons, pardon me, who are they're still proficient in the sport, but they really can't take the running.
Can't take the running, that pace and stuff.
So the skill level, as you will see in the netball, you will see that
and I'm saying this to all the PE teachers watching in your PE sessions, when you're teaching your object manipulation, projection, kicking a ball and moving and stuff, let them start walking first. It's a lot easier for them, because the little children are just like the elderly. Their bodies are not really able to cope with the sudden turns and stuff because of the ligaments have not been developed fully yet, etc. So I can see how this would fit in the primary school
yes,
setting.
because as you said, even at the higher level, when in netball, when you're teaching them ball drills and whatnot, they walk it first. So you have walking football here, and
on the southern side there is the veterans rugby. We were taking in some of that before you came in. The veterans rugby. They're setting up for the archery, and the golf is not. And the people were probably wondering, how are they going to play golf at the BCC playing field? It is something called SNAG. It is a program that has been introduced in the primary schools. It's called SNAG, SNAG, starting new at golf. So the equipment, the implements, they don't look. Most of them don't look like full-fledged golf clubs and stuff like that. But they're designed to teach anyone who wants to have an exposure to golf how to shoot straight, how to hit the ball straight, etc. There are a lot of things out there and they play with a smaller version of a tennis ball. And those balls, they have a black arrow that when you set them down, you point the arrow in the direction you want the ball to go. So everything is lined up, is linear. So you are taught how to hit the ball straight. As we now taking some more of the walking and netball, I'm going to let you take over there, and someone just scored a goal.
Yeah, but unfortunately, when they joined you, the score was 4-1. They don't know what the score is now because somebody's supposed to be bringing the scores to us. But Blue was ahead. It was 4-1 to Blue.
4-1 to Blue.
3 minutes ago. No, he jumped there. That should be right. The umpire
you
would call
have to keep
footwork.
foot on the ground. Okay.
Foot have to be on the ground at all times. See, like that, you can't do that either. That's a penalty. Got to goal attack. That's Trevor
Farley. Look at school, Trevor Farley. This is not really his game, so.
Goal attack with the ball. Blue is shooting the northern side of the gymnasium.
I think also what it does is it teaches the younger ones who prefer to move fast. It teaches them some patience, some temperance, because you have to be patient with the person moving into position.
Right, because in walking netball, you're allowed to hold the ball a second longer. In standard netball, it's 3 seconds.
3 seconds.
Walking netball is 4 seconds. And also, you're allowed to take a step.
After you catch the ball.
So you can take either 1 or 2 steps.
You can take that 1 step without being called for traveling.
That 2 steps, you can take 2 steps. 1 or 2.
1 or 2 without being called for traveling. Okay.
But you will notice that the netballers on this court here, see, they don't take the step because they're trained not to take the step, right? But she could have taken a step and then pass. But they're passing from where they land. See where she's going, attempt a shot. That would be an illegal shot because the feet was off the ground.
Feet came off the ground.
But the umpire
probably didn't see it. Maybe her heels came off the ground, but her toes were still in contact with the ground. So
down court, they're going now to the area where yellow shoots, blue shoots. Blue goal shooter, that's Sherry-Ann Toppin. She misses. Up again. Let's see what Farley does. He misses. Can't catch it unless it touches the ring.
Right. That rule still applies. It has to touch the ring for you to get a rebound. And I also noticed that they're not focusing heavily on the pivoting. Obviously, because you can take those 2 steps.
But see, like how she stepped like that. That's because her other foot was in the air. That's not supposed to happen.
Oh,
the
okay.
umpire should have picked that up. Both feet must be on the ground at all times. Even if you are just on your toes, both feet must be on the ground.
When
Well,
you're
intercepted
passing and
there.
shooting, when you're passing and shooting, both feet are supposed to be on the ground.
Yeah. Like in other words, there's at no stage when you're walking that both of your feet are in the air.
True. Running, you at some point in time, both feet will be off the ground because running is
'Cause you got to
continuous
take out the
jumping.
other foot to put down the other one.
Right. Walking, and same thing with speed walking. When
Right,
you're doing
right.
speed race walking, you have to have one foot on the ground all the time. So the referees are, for the speed walk event, road race event, they're looking at the feet of the walkers to make sure that at every point in time, one point of contact on the ground all the time. Interesting. Farley having a...
But the fellas having the ball. They're at the group of table tennis players there. They're giving him a hard time. Well, I'm just a little disappointed that this wasn't advertised more, because more people would have come.
Oh well, I think the social media platforms. They were on the social media platforms.
Yeah, but not enough.
There
I was
may have
following,
been some uncertainty.
and I kept, the news. I talking about general advertisement. Not necessarily just advertising the netball or advertising the football, but this is a sports day, right? And advertise it as a sports day, and people. They're sports fanatics in Barbados. They'll come.
Right, so if you're listening, we'll have 2 days of this National Senior Games Active Living Sports Expo. This is only day 1. Day 2 will be a truncated day. It's going to start a little later in the afternoon. However, you can feel free to come down. And if you are in that age bracket, come with your soft wears, come with your short pants and T-shirts, and join in one of the team games or even one of the individual games.
Yes, because they have darts and table tennis and
it is also dominoes.
Dominoes, I saw dominoes.
Chess.
Yeah, chess. So you put ourselves and then come.
or bring it with you.
Right.
Oh, Farley sinks that one.
Farley scored?
Yes.
Oh well, we need somebody to get the score to us.
So now the red bib team, they have the ball. They lost it. A turnover there. Nice passing. And a nice shot there.
That's top in. She plays shooter generally in netball. She plays shooter.
And this form of the game, I remember last year when the senior games were on, the netball was a lot more competitive. When it was at the netball stadium, it was a lot more competitive because they had the teams and they were already.
Yeah, well, there is
this form is a lot more relaxed.
Right, because the senior netball is starting on Wednesday at the university court.
Right, so
the
now we have
netball games.
We have archery. Find something that will resemble an arrow and we try to let it loose. So
I got that.
There's a lot of technical. There's a lot of physics to it.
Yeah, in terms of the wind and
windages,
the effect on the momentum of the arrow and
correct.
How hard, how soft, how high, how low. Yeah, but when you look at it, you could hit that.
So you have to respect the persons you see at the Olympics and stuff hitting the bullseye and getting maximum points and stuff. It's not an easy feat, and they shoot from further away. So they have to take into consideration how the flags are blowing, if the wind is blowing evenly across, or if it's swirling. All those things they have to take into consideration, the distance, etc. So archery is getting ready to start.
Football is finished?
It looks like walking football is just being concluded. I don't know if they supposed to have another team, I believe, or another 2 teams, but I think for now that game is done. So too is the veterans rugby, unless they're over there. Maybe
Yeah.
they're getting a water break. Of course,
right.
you know,
Sunbreak.
how important is at any age to stay hydrated. Get your fluids in, get your waters in. Because that's why we want to thank the students of the Barbados Community College's physical education department. They're out here there as well, working hard. And they're joining in with the activities as well, because I saw two of them at the archery range there to learning to shoot their arrows. So it's a learning experience for all. And come on down and enjoy it. You don't have to be an athlete. You don't have to have played the sport. If you genuinely just interested in the sport, make your way down to the Barbados Community College. We have a lot of time. It's only 11:03. We are here until about 6 in the afternoon. So
Right,
with
because
these
just looking
sports.
at the program here, you have the walking netball going, the walking football is gone, the vets rugby, the archery is about to start, then you have the chess, then you have karate and self-defense, as you mentioned earlier, golf, you have skating in the car park, and you have road tennis, and then you have tennis, and table tennis is supposed to start around 11:30. After the netball, the table tennis
It's
is
on
to
the
start
inside.
on the inside.
Yes, I think the tennis will be starting shortly. That was supposed to start at 11. That's the table tennis.
So, and in the afternoon, you have Barbados' favorite sport, dominoes. So, as we said earlier, you can either bring your pudding sauce and come, or eat your pudding sauce and then come, because it's after 1 o'clock it starts.
Yes. So
And then the darts, I think I'm going to take a shot at the darts.
yes, the darts will be on the inside,
Inside at the,
just next to the cafeteria. Is where
Right.
darts will be competing. They have the darts will be competing over there, and then I'm going to interested to see the I like to see the martial arts, the Tai Chi, the karate. I like to see the exponents of those. And those guys would have been instructors. I saw one of them who's he was an instructor at the Regional Police Training Center here in Barbados. All the police recruits, they would have gone through his hand in terms of learning self-defense, hand-to-hand combat in their training. He's here as well.
Oh, as we said, it's an all-day sporting calendar here today at the Barbados Community College. So just
I like the initiative, and I really appreciate the fact that they made sure that they got these events in, because a lot of persons who tried them for the first time, especially archery and stuff like that, they were really keen on coming back during the National Senior Games, the athletic phase, and doing them again. So to bring them now at this stage it is a very good initiative, and it highlights them, because a lot of the time we were only able to stream them pre-recorded. So now our viewers are going to get to have a chance to see them.
played the games, be part of the games, be an administrator or something, and it's just good to come, and you don't know how good it feels to just come and sit down. I'm not speaking from experience.
and the correlation, I always go back, the correlation between the elderly and the youth, the younger children. When you start off, those little ones, the 5, 6 year olds with sports, they make it as fun as possible. You try to take as much of the competition out of it, because the more fun they have, the harder they're going to push themselves, the more they're going to try, and the more they learn, the faster they learn. And after these athletes, the elderly athletes, senior athletes would have gone through lots of years of strenuous and rigorous competition. It's good to come and play the sport you love in a fun environment, a fun atmosphere. Also, hey, let me go and try, like as Mr. Fardy is doing, let me go and try some netball. I'll get back to table tennis later.
Right, because I think in table tennis, there are at least 2 netballers that I saw that are playing in the table tennis, right? And they're playing table tennis.
Okay, then. Now we have from St. George, a Rasta guy. He sells hats in town. I remember when I was teaching at Cuthbert Warren's in St. George, I was passing roller skating down to town in the mornings.
Yeah. Okay.
From Market Hill. So he and of course we know there are a lot of persons who are so glad that the skate-on has brought back roller skating into
Yeah, it's someplace that they can go and do it without having to bother about the car, or that somebody can chase them and tell them you have no right to be here.
Yes.
You know,
It's
they
nice,
have their own space.
a nice organized, structured environment, and you go out to enjoy yourself. Of course, you had those persons like there's a lady by the name of Kim Gittins, sorry, and she was telling me back in the day when she would go to skate out St. Lucie. And the swimming pool out there by the old hotel in St. Lucie.
Oh, North Point.
North Point, they used to skate out there. So she was telling me stories about that. So I know that she herself is extremely happy that roller skating is now taking off.
Just for viewers, where is it? Where is the skate on?
Sometimes I think they go around. I think sometimes I will see them setting up in Coiman Car Park. They're going up the highway. They used to be down in Warren's Complex Car Park as well. So I think they just try to move around. I think that's good because you always have persons who can't get one area coming to the one venue that they can get to. But it has taken off in leaps and bounds. I see little children in my neighborhood now, they're roller skating all of a sudden. That's something that you never heard children wanted to do.
Yeah, because you see, it was dangerous because the way you were skating among traffic, whether it was motor traffic or human traffic, and you know.
I am not that brave to put on a pair of roller skates on my feet anymore. I think I've passed that stage. The longer you stay out of it, the harder it is to get back on those skates.
Yeah.
So let's see. This is the second person. Now this person is going to go up. They're going to go through the same course, I believe. I believe they're timing them. So who has the fastest time?
Oh, so you go around first and then come back and go through these cones, because he went outside the cones. Come back and then the second trip around.
Go around that cone and then go zigzag through the cones now. Oh, knocked down a cone. I believe that would be a penalty for knocking down the cone.
But skating is all about speed, huh?
Yep. Back through again.
Speed and skill.
It calls for a lot of balance and coordination to get this done. Just skating normal, but to actually go through a course like this part is especially up. So see, sport too soon. Looks like he tried to do a little too much.
Come back around. Oh, he's finished. He's finished.
All right, and that's the end there for that skater. You have another skater on the line already, I believe. So this is a sport, as you said, it's really starting to come out in Barbados again. Back in the 70s, 80s, it was very popular.
Yeah. Because I remember there was a school, there was a secondary school, I can't remember which one, that used to, maybe it was Lawrence Teagate, where they have a fairly big car park, and the youngsters used to be in there skating. Not Lawrence Teagate, Lester Vaughan. And there were also dedicated roller rinks in Barbados at one point in time. Yeah. But it is a lucrative sport, you know. You can make some money in it. In the bigger countries where it's a full-time sport, the skaters are well paid.
Yeah. Yes, there's actually an Olympic sport as well. So these youngsters, these little ones who have taken on the task of learning to roller skate will be able to get to the Olympic stage.
Because generally speaking, I find in our athletes in the region, several of them have the necessary skill. and sometimes extraordinary skill, whether it be netball, football, volleyball, athletics, whatever. But whereas years ago, that skill level was enough to get you over the hump and in the medal ring, it's no longer enough. And that is where we fall down in the region generally, to get that particular and
continuity,
specialized coaching
Yes.
to move your skill level from skill to efficient. And
Well
that's
said.
where we fall down, because that's why we come internationally, say like the Olympics and Commonwealth Games and things, we come fourth and fifth.
I think our best prospect in a long time in track and field since Oba, it would have to be Shade Williams.
But we just have, I believe, generally speaking, that the sort of support that sports need, especially our elite athletes, is not there.
I think they also need to be exposed to competition at a higher level. It's okay to beat the local athletes in whatever sport, tennis, whatever, but we need to get them out of Barbados so they can see what competition really is like on a different level. And it should, when they come back home, you go back to the drawing board and you know exactly what you have to do.
That's our problem, because when we come back home, we go back to our drawing board, which is not going to get us any higher than fourth or fifth.
No, you got to look at what you have on your board and erase what isn't working and fix what you have to fix and make it better. Over there we have the archery range. We've switched the archery range now. This is something that I would like to see as well. This sport as well, archery is an Olympic sport, and I think
how expensive is it? Do you know?
Well, at this stage, you don't have to. When you're at the learning stage, you don't have to have your own bow unless you're so inclined. You just go to the range and they furnish all of the equipment
you probably
for
pay some sort of joining fee or
if
something.
If you want to then take it seriously, then you have to look at getting the bows and the arrows, etc. But it is a weapon, so I'm not sure if they'll be treated the same way as having to purchase a firearm. But when you go to the range to learn and get exposed to it, you don't have to you just walk with your hands. They furnish all the equipment.
Yeah, I know that, because there's some probationary period that you have to go through and whatnot, so that the leaders of the sport are convinced that you're here because you want to learn the archery and not necessarily because you just want to know how to do the bow and arrow for different reasons. Just like with the firearms. Even
I know we're watching the archery, but even the golf, I just tell you the snag, they go to the primary schools and they introduce it as a fun activity. All the clubs and stuff look like toys. Everything looks toyish. They don't have the hard golf balls. They have some soft tennis-like balls, etc. But from that program, I know at my school we were able to produce at least 5 golfers who went on to represent Barbados and stuff at the junior level. Actually, 2 of them recently went away to Puerto Rico and came back. There's a young lady by the name of Nefertari Ali who got to golf like a fish to water. And she's a unique prospect because she's a left-hander. And left-hand golfers are very rare.
Yeah, that's true.
She's probably one of the top female golfers, if not the top female golfer, and she's not out of secondary school yet. She's range. They welcome everyone, all walks of life. No matter if you're rich, poor, middle class, whatever. If you have
the
an
one
interest,
in Waterford, right? The archery range you're talking about, the one in Waterford.
Yes.
Right.
It doesn't matter if you what level you're at. If you are interested in learning. You come. There is a fee, a nominal fee. I can't remember how much you pay, but you go and the instructors take you through your paces and you learn. If you choose to, after getting the exposure and experience, to stick with it, fine. If not, at least you would have learned something. You had an experience. It looks like Anne-Marie Burke she came to do some reporting, and she is there.
Archie?
That's some archery. She has the bow there in her hand. She like, I think she would have just completed her shooting. So everybody can come out. As I said, if you're listening, if you're viewing, you tell a friend to tell a friend. It's not too late. You can come down and participate in the National Senior Games Active Living Sports Expo here at the Barbados Community College.
Yeah, but netball is over because I'm seeing the umpire walking up there. So she too is going to try. So the netball is
We're
finished.
going to try to get the results of that netball game. I'm sure we wonder if the table tennis players
I think there is table tennis next one.
were dominant.
Oh, Farley.
Farley and company.
No, most of the activity now is out here.
Yeah, you always have some indoor. You can't. The darts is an indoor activity. You have the road tennis that should be starting shortly. Road tennis should be starting shortly. Table tennis
Table tennis is supposed to be
is
playing
after
the
netball. So if that
right.
is concluded, then you know the table tennis will be. So you're gonna take a while to set up the nets and stuff for the tables and the nets for the table tennis. They're on the archery range again. And the thing about these instructors is that they are very, very vigilant. They especially if they know that you're new, they are always in your ear.
Well, yeah.
And then they correct you after every shot. They tell you, well, hey, don't do that. You did this just now. You need to. So they give you every opportunity to get better at it. They don't just send you out there and give you the arrows that okay, shoot them when you're done. Come in. They always try to make it as fun, a fun learning experience.
So the walking football is still going on.
Yes, this will be second half, I believe. I think.
So what it was?
Of the switch sides. I am not sure. Pigeonholing themselves into one sport. Football, table tennis, cricket, whatever. Come out and try a different sport. Go around to all the different areas, zones, and play a different sport. You may surprise yourself, and you're going to have some fun.
Yeah, especially youngsters. I find that youngsters generally would play different sports, but you PE teachers cause them to specialize when they're 10 and 11, which I think is nonsense.
I know at primary school, especially the youngsters, they are exposed to almost every sport. Even in track and field, they are exposed to almost every discipline because that's the mandate for the World Athletics. Run, jump, and throw. All children are under the age of 15. Up to the age of 15, sorry, are supposed to be introduced to all the different sporting disciplines. The runs, the jumps, the throws. And then as they get older, then they will go into event specific, and you'll pick certain sports, then you'll specialize.
Right, that's the walking football is down there instead.
There's still going football out here and all, and walking. And remember, maybe, ladies and gentlemen, if you're now coming on and you're wondering why no one is running, it is walking football. You can speed walk, but you cannot run. One foot must remain on the ground at any time, any point of time when you're moving. If not, the referee will blow a foul for running. Some tough defending there for the young lady there in green, the green bib, putting some pressure on these two gentlemen. She's walking very fast as well. I can tell what she does on mornings before she goes to work. And there's pressure, and she won the ball.
Gone out of touch, so I think. But I suppose in the walking football, your passes will have to be pinpoint.
Yes, precision. So you see, again, you take away the speed, but you develop accuracy in passing and other skills. and you start to develop more critical thinking because you have more time to think about where you want to put the ball, where should I move to receive the ball. So the younger ones in here who are accustomed to running the football, maybe if they go back to playing a Masters tournament or whatever, they'll be a lot better at it. If they do more of this walking football in between during training.
In the walking netball, we use the same court, but they be using the same size football field for walking football as well?
No, this is a smaller field. This is a very small field.
Yeah, I know, but is it what it's supposed to be, or is it we're doing that because we have so many other sports?
You see, as I see, golf. So what happened is there are different aspects of golf that they teach you with this program, with this kit, and when they teach you to drive or to chip or whatever, there's some cones that are weighted down with water, and they have Velcro on around them. So you hit the ball sticks. If you're accurate, the ball goes and sticks to the cone.
Oh, okay.
Right. So you have the flags coming out of it, just as in golf, but you're not trying to get it into the hole because they're above ground. They're about almost a foot and some tall. So you just for accuracy trying to hit the cones when you're chipping or driving. I'm going to try to see if you can get some of that golf in for you. For our viewers, see if they can see exactly what I was talking about. But from my vantage point, I can see
I'm in the pavilion.
some persons
I'm
out
in
there.
In the pavilion. Okay, all right.
Even some little ones, a little tiny toddler out there swinging the clubs. Everybody's out there, from the very young to the very old, and everyone in between.
All right, I checked with in terms of the size of the football field. The recommended size for a walking football field is typically rectangular, with dimensions such as 21 meters by 42 meters.
Right.
For a 6x6, or 30 to 40 in length, and 20 to 30 in width for other formats.
Right. If you're playing 6-a-side or whatever, the smaller field. The larger the numbers of players, then the dimensions for the pitch increases to avoid cluttering and bunching up, etc.
Right, and you can have the different in team numbers. You can have 5 versus 5, 6 versus 6, or 7 versus 7 on court and on field at any one time.
Right.
So the team is 5 or 6 or 7 in walking football, that is.
So we're over by the golf. That's what I tell you about the golf. And we have a little tiny tot there hitting the ball as well. So you can look and see these golf clubs they look toy-like, right? But they have all of the markings on it. The bullseye on the face of it, where the ball is supposed to connect if you want to have a nice, true, clean shot. And these out here, away from them, the cones. The cones that they have to try to get the balls onto. As I said, there are some balls a little smaller than the normal tennis balls, and they're Velcro. The cones are covered with Velcro. The hooks.
And the ball is made out of the same material as a golf ball?
No, the tennis ball.
Oh, tennis ball.
It's fuzzy like a tennis ball because it has to be able to stick onto the hooks of the
oh yeah.
Of the cones.
What the score was? You know what the score was? Text it.
So we see the little boy now teeing off. Not bad form so for a beginner, for a toddler, not bad form at all.
And the length, how far they're away from is it-
With the thing about it is so right now I'm being joined by a young gentleman here. He's going to help me to help you, our viewers, understand more about the golf. I was explaining just now that the kit here, this is really snag. This
Snag,
is the snag kit.
snag, yeah. Starting new at golf.
Starting new at golf, right? So, and the distance away would basically vary on what the skill you want to develop and the space you have.
Yeah, basically you start with that small area there that we're using now to give the introduction to golf. The coach, David Marshall, will be focusing on the grip, the stance, and the swing, which are the basic things you need for golf off the tee box.
And swing and follow through.
Pardon?
The swing and the follow through.
Yes, the swing and the follow through.
Right.
So, yes.
Yeah.
Like in other sports, they have the technique. So once you get that foundation correct, then we're in a position to execute the shot properly. So just pick your targets and try to hit to the targets.
Yes, because I was telling her that some kids from my school would have started out with the snag program, and some of them went on to do very well, represent Barbados.
What school is that?
Something like Nefertari Aline.
Yes.
Kalani Price.
That was what the St. Christopher School. Which school?
St. Bartholomew.
St. Bartholomew. Yes. Right. So that's one of the schools that the Barbados Golf Association would have been partnered with introducing golf to school.
Yeah, so we want to get back the program there. So I have to get in contact with whoever is responsible.
Yeah, just contact the Barbados Golf Association, 836-9226. So we'll be happy to resume the program there. Actually, Nefertari and Kalani Price, they would have just competed on the national team in Puerto Rico in the Caribbean Junior Championship. And it's amazing that we have a number of these young kids who would have started in the primary school program. They're actually on the national junior team now. So
yeah, we also had on the other one, Christopher Wall. He was there as well. I'm not sure if he's still following golf. He tends to lean more to basketball now. He's at St. Michael School, but he was the Grand Slam junior champion in about 2 years ago in the 10 to something age category was, I believe.
Yeah, age group. Yeah. I mean, kids pass through the program, they develop, and then sometimes they gravitate towards another sport. I guess one of the things perhaps maybe the amount of time you actually have to spend at golf. So I think that perhaps is one of the reasons that you may find that kids, because golf probably takes about 5 hours.
But I like the initiative going into the public schools. A lot of these children from the public schools, especially rural schools, will not have had that opportunity. A lot of us, I know when I was growing up, I live in parish land. I would go down to the Barbados Golf Club with my mom, who used to work in the kitchen, and I would watch the rich people play golf. And Sir Garfield Sobers would come down there and play golf. And I always felt that golf was out of reach for me, even from primary school. So when I went back to the same school as a teacher and I heard about the golf program, I told my principal at the time, we have to get this on the program. And it paid dividends.
Yes, it's actually we continue to work that program through the schools. Last semester we would have added Luther Turner into the program. We continue with Grisette's Primary, Bay Primary, St. Bartholomew is one of the Bailey's, and those schools out. So the challenge is that we're trying to develop even a community-based golfing program. I see with the snag kits and so on, you just need a small area to get the kids interested and participate in. One of the initiatives that I recently would have discussed as president is formulating a relationship with the Barbados Community College PE program. and I had a department, Mr. Wayne, and we're actually looking to see how best we can get the students who are in the sports management program, also FedEd program, also get involved in golf, and extend that invitation to them to have our coaches to come in and do some stuff with those students as well, so that it give them an opportunity to connect a sport, and also it helps us in developing the game, as you correctly said earlier, exposing a lot of more kids to it, because there's a perception that golf is a rich man's sport, or whatever the case might be, but I think we start to demystify that and debunk that myth.
But I would like also, I know when I introduced my school to it, I loved it so much. I was trying to get as many PE teachers in the primary school as possible to be willing to do some training with the snag. I got certified with the snag kits, so we can actually have them purchased and issued to the schools through the Ministry of Education and the Ministry of Sports, and have them issued to those schools where the teachers would have be certified. So maybe that's something that you guys could look at as well. Put on the actual training. I know that the instructor will have to come from overseas.
Well, yeah, we can start the program here. Then they got instructors who can certify you from Trinidad and stuff. And I was also with the Royal Asian Society of Golf. They also offer training opportunities. The question is whether or not the PE teachers are willing to go through that process and be trained. And once they can teach the basics in the schools, then on a Sunday or so, the kids can come over to the Barbados Golf Club and then be exposed to the coaches. They go on the driving range and have the game refined. And then once it's done, they can actually then go on to play in the competitions. I mean, the David Marshall Academy.
I know at least 10.
Slam and son, yeah.
I know at least 10 physical education teachers who were willing back then and are still willing now to be certified.
Yeah, we'll be happy to work with those teachers. So I mean, if you can give you my contact, president at Barbados Golf Association.com, and you can send me the information of those teachers, and I certainly discuss it with my executive and then with the coaches, and see how best we can work with them to get them certified. Because the more teachers persons, instructors that we have certified, it means the greater the game can be. They have the feeder program, right. Yes. And I would have written a development plan years for golf, which has some support of one of the ministries to actually get the community golfing program going. We will work with our partners to get the resources over there, because sometimes you just need a couple of nets, a small area, so you don't need an entire golf course to start that program.
We did it on our netball court.
Right, yeah, you can work snag. Any playing field, I mean, there are a lot of playing fields and stuff within the communities that utilize our school pastors and stuff like that. So you can actually start that after school program, get you PE teachers certified, and then once we get the program going with the Barbados Community College as well, that's another avenue you can get those coaches from. It gives those hands-on activity, and they can actually participate. I mean, we started to get our kids involved in golf associations. Golf is one elective that you can do at CSET. So a couple of kids who actually would have taken that exam over the years, stuff like that. So we can continue to grow and develop the game, and make it. I mean, TNML, as you see, those kids from those primary schools were starting. They work their way up to the national team. So we. Be in a position to unearth some more talent.
Yeah, players like Nefertari, she is really, really doing well and developing leaps and bounds.
Tom Schofield, the director of golf there, who would have actually spent that time with those kids going through refining their skills on the course, teaching them course management, giving that extra confidence and extra help that they would need to help refine the game. Because at the end of the day, you have a coach. Your coach may be very good at the foundation level, but then to take you to the next level, you need that exposure. And I think that's one of the things that's lacking for us in the golfing fraternity.
So you have a little road tennis here going on. Again, ladies and gentlemen, it's an expo. It is a living sports expo. You come out, get involved. You don't have to sign up. You don't have to be an athlete in the sport and respect the sports. Just have to have a love for or an interest in it and come out It's not too late. We're going to be here until just after 6, I believe.
Yes.
Today, and then tomorrow we start at around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So, still have plenty of time to come out, get your feet wet in one of these sports. Bring along the children as well, because it's senior games. It doesn't mean that the young ones can't participate. The more the merrier. And just you will surprise yourself.
Yes, and for the first time this year, the Barbados Golf Association has partnered with the Senior Games, and the senior month, the month for the seniors in September. So we have the Barbados Open, which will be taking place at the Barbados Golf Club, September the 12th to the 14th. So it's a 3-day golf championship. So the senior and super senior divisions would actually be dedicated to the Senior Games.
There you go.
So persons 50 between the age of 50 and 60. Would play in the seniors, and those 60 and above them will qualify to play with the super seniors. Yes. So really true. That's going to be a competitive. Those groups are going to be very competitive. We have players in from St. Kitts, Trinidad, and St. Lucia, Antigua, St. Vincent, Grenada.
Where would you say Barbados' level is compared to the other Caribbean territories in terms of in golfing?
Yeah, I think this stage we probably just around in the bottom tier of the table, about half of the table. Quite honestly, because the amount of resources that those other countries actually have, we don't say have any exposure. So because obviously golf is a sport that you need some finances and so on. If you look at say Puerto Rico, for instance, have the backing of the USGA, being a U.S. state. They actually have an backing. You talk about Dominican Republic, a lot of golf courses. The kids they're actually supposed to golf at a younger age. Trinidad and Jamaica, they have a steady program, and all our guys get to compete, and they compete reasonably well. Recently we would have hosted the Caribbean Amateur Golf Championship. And our female team would have actually played second, and as you know, the leading female golfer of Barbados, Emily Otterwin, and she's in her college years, but still doing well. She would have had a number of top 10 finishes last year, and that she would continue to do well. This year, she would have participated in the U.S. Open, which was a big tournament.
So this crop of junior golfers that you have now. In terms of their projection, where do you see them in terms of their trajectory going up? They're on stream to be where at what level? Let's say 8 years from now.
Well, we have some promising players. You mentioned Afateri, Aline earlier. You still have Kiara Wilson and Mariella Young, the junior team captain. These players are going to be, they are there, but I believe in the next 8 years or so. You should see they're going through the college system, and hopefully they will be able to, all of them are aspiring to go on the PGA Tour. As you would know that, but just a small percentile actually makes it on the PGA Tour. But it's good to have these aspirations. There are other areas of music actually living in golf. And then we have some other young males that are farming reasonably well. Just had a group who would have participated in the Hurricane Junior Tour in Florida. And they would have actually have Caden would have came first in one of the competitions there. They had a couple of second places, So I think the golf is on the up, and we would actually continue to grow and develop the game as we. Once we get the support the community.
So basically funding.
Funding is key for any development program. Some people think that because they perceive golf to be a very expensive sport, and I think that because you're actually playing golf that you don't need that support. But really and truly, every sport needs that funding for development. And I think the National Sports Council, those entities, BTMI, I think they need to do more for the grassroots sports, the development of the grassroots sports, and the government entities. I think, and then corporate Barbados. We're grateful for the faithful few that we have that support us, But I mean, there's always room for others to
come
see
on
how
board.
come on and see how your products can be aligned with the golfing fraternity, and see how we can work synergies. Because you may very well have a product, and we are open to you coming and say, okay, fine, this is what the development goal we want to achieve for our organization. How can you assist us in attaining this goal? And with the Golf Association, we're actually open and flexible to the terms and conditions of our sponsors, our concession, what they still need. Because at the end of the day, it's a win-win situation. We become ambassadors for your company, Sport of Golf become ambassadors. So we just look to see how best we can partner with you and work together to achieve these objectives.
What is seeing now on the screen? This is used to be another niche sport that was traditionally earmarked for the rich, the more affluent persons in society, and this entity here, they have opened the doors. They're throwing open the doors to anyone. Just come, pay your money. They give you they supply all of the equipment. You just come and learn the skill of archery.
I think the whole dynamics of the country is changing. I mean, you say originally all these sports would have been the pastimes for the past, maybe the more affluent persons, but they recognize with the changing demographics and stuff that where before you might have been into sailing, your Sunday would automatically fall into sailing, but you see now with the changing in the generations now that you find that
a lot of
those groups now have to change, and then they're not exposed a lot because a lot of the second and third generations are not really interested in that sport that way. So in order to keep the sports going, you have to open at the base.
Yes, you need to, and it should have been done decades ago. it's good to see it being done now, because as you would have mentioned in golf, we are seeing a crop of exceptional junior golfers that once they continue to develop the way they are going, you can see golf scholarships in their future. You can see them on the PGA Tour if they continue to want to be pros. Here at archery, this is another Olympic sport here, archery. That I am trying to rack my brain to say even if we ever had an Olympic archer, and I can't think of one. Maybe if we go introduce it into just like how you guys introduce golf into the primary schools with snag, maybe they can. There's some way you can introduce archery into the primary schools as well, so that at a higher level, so you have more numbers interested and a larger pool to pull from, right?
Yeah,
but
I think the policymakers have to look at it and actually see sport, right? That there are avenues in sports there, that you can actually turn sports for education. I think one of the other things that we also have to look at and consider, the fact that as soon as they come out to common entrance time, that parents start to, withdraw their children from sports and stuff, but not recognizing that the sports helps with the education component, helps you to study, helps you to strive under pressure.
And I think if you may be able to attest to this, your better junior golfers hardly miss golf even in their preparation for a common entrance.
Yeah, because they play even for exams and stuff like that. I do recall vividly one of our young golfers, Nicholas Phillips, when he was on the junior team, doing his final exams. We had to make arrangements for him to actually take the exams in Puerto Rico, right? Because he was on the national team, and for him to actually participate in that tournament, it would have made then team manager and vice president of the Golf Association, that would have made arrangements for you to take those exams in Puerto Rico. Right. And Nicholas would have still attained a Barbados exhibition scholarship, and that's a testament to that. So recently, one of our young golfers, Jonathan.
I think we have to dispel this myth that you have to stop what you were doing, your normal routine. You were following for 4 or 5 years for one day. Right. Because I remember years ago there was a youngster. He went to a private school. He was the top student in the common entrance exam, that secondary school entrance exam, and when he was interviewed by the reporter from CBC, he said, he played football, he played cricket, he swam, he did 4 or 5 sports, and they said, so how did it feel when you had to stop playing those sports to focus on your lessons? And the boy said, I never let my academics interrupt my athletics.
Yeah.
And he became a top student. So there's a correlation. The more active you are, I mean, this is what it's all about. This National Senior Games active living. The more active you are, the more the healthier you are.
Yeah.
So it translates to longevity. It translates to clarity of mind. So if you can take this this idea, this concept that we are pushing for the seniors, and remember that the children are not fully developed as yet, so they need all of these things to be the impetus to push them to be better academically as well as physically. I think the argument is closed.
Yeah, I think that we also, that's one of the things that we ought to look at. If we go through, like, one of our junior golfers, Jonathan Brown, he would have just done his CSE and stuff from playing golf, and he ended up with 9 distinctions. So it just goes to show that at the end of the day, sports is a way of life as well. You still have the opportunities to get an athletic scholarship and then go on and continue what you do. So when the students go on a scholarship, they don't just put down the sport. They have to juggle the sport, and they have to also focus on the academics as well.
Yes.
So I think at a young age, it gives you help you to develop that balance as to what is required, how you best can achieve. And it's about life skills. You develop those life skills, because it's just not there hitting a ball or whatever when you come to play sports, right? You're disciplined. You have to focus. You have to plan strategy. You have to, consistent in everything that you do in order to excel. So from that perspective, yes, we need to be able to have our student athletes perform well. And we need to encourage them. We need to put the necessary programs in place to assist them, right? So you need to have that buy-in from the parents and the administrators as well. So collectively, we can develop our athletes.
Because we can't do it on our own. The government can push a sport, but the public has to embrace the sport. The sport and the governing body of that sport, they have to take an imagine to do their part to make sure the sport is pushed. If the parents want the child to, let's say, use archery for example. I want my daughter to be a top archer. Okay, that's what I want. Is there a governing body for archery in Barbados? If there is that what they want? Are they going to look at the youngsters, or are they going to look at persons who are big and strong and able to handle the bows and stuff, boy arrows, more efficiently?
Well, you said big and strong, but that's the...
No, but I mean...
I understand you said big and strong, but the thing is that's the technique. But you can be big and strong, but then if you don't execute it properly,
it's easy to develop the technique at a younger age, where your neurons and your muscles are more susceptible to learning, right? But so if all 3 entities are not, if all 3 stakeholders, the ministry, the governing body, the parents are not on the same wavelength, then we will get nowhere.
Yeah, I think one of the difficulties in Barbados is that we have sports, we have the Ministry of Sports separate from the Ministry of Education. I'm not saying that they can't just separately, but there must be that cohesive policy that draws the 2 entities, the 2 ministries together. So fine, this is our definitive policies for student athletes, right? And this is how we're going to, rather than competing, right, for the resources, so I find this portion of our budget is going to be allocated for student athletes. These are the things that we want to develop. These are the sports that we want to do. And we have stuff to move away from just a traditional sport, which is basically cricket. You may find a lot of money going to cricket and stuff, but there are other sports out there that our kids can excel in, right? That we need to be able to focus some of those resources in as well. So if I go back to the point that you made earlier, right? How do we get the PE teachers involved, right, in sports? Here's the dichotomy. you have the PE teachers who are assigned to the Ministry of Education. You understand? Teaching sports, right? So for me personally, that's where you have to look and see how we can get that blend where there's not necessarily that conflict. I mean, using conflict in inverted commas, right? Because at the end of the day, we have to make sure now that those teachers, those PE teachers, right, are getting the necessary resources, right, to fulfill their mandate,
Yes,
right?
Well,
And that is to develop the student athlete.
I agree with you. I'm going to get back to that point as we take a little bit of table tennis. Again, table tennis. We have some outstanding table tennis players. Khabib Mosley, Trevor Farley, and his brother. There were a whole host of them. Abby Clark. There were a whole host of them. You would run out of fingers talking about the amount of outstanding table tennis players that we had.
Yeah, Mr. Dale and those guys that played extremely well those years.
And they seem to have been falling off. But I think the grassroots junior program is very strong again. So we may be seeing a resurgence in table tennis again. So that is something that I'm looking forward to seeing. These guys, the Farley brothers and stuff, who would have been exposed to table tennis at a young age. Okay, I remember Trevor Farley coming into the law school as a 10, 11-year-old. He was already a seasoned table tennis player. So they have taken up the mantle of going down into the primary schools and bringing it up. Somebody showed me a video clip of a young girl in primary school, and she was playing in the under 15 category against a person from the rest of the region and holding her own. I mean, she was beaten, but she won a set. She won one of the games, and it was, for me, that was a win.
Yeah. I think one of the other things that we have to look at in sports is recognizing that there's no age barrier, right? If an athlete is good enough to compete, you must always give the athlete the best competition, this level of competition. If we go back to your point, there must be so clear pathway, right, for these athletes. Because we start at the grassroots level. So after the grassroots level, then what? So we have to get to the stage where we have these high performance centers for these athletes. When they come from the grassroots program, you can see how they actually graduate. Then they go into represent the national team, and we also have to create the competitions for these athletes too.
I can testify that because I'm a track and field coach. I'm certified track and field coach, as well as a PE physical education teacher. When I coach, I like to start with grassroots, the little ones, 3, 4, up to 13, 14. If at age 12 and the athlete has outgrown my program, I hold a meeting with the parents and I recommend a club that can take the athlete further. I think the problem is it goes both sides. Some coaches in sport, and not only track and field, in all the sporting disciplines, they want to hold on to that athlete because they see something special and they want to be the one to take the athlete further. But sometimes we have to be honest with ourselves and say, you know what? I have taken this athlete, this tennis player, this football player, this rugby player, as far as I can take him or her. It is time for me to pass on the baton to someone else because I care about this athlete going on and developing. Okay, so I think that needs to be put in policy, and also I believe the Ministry of Sports should be a ministry by itself. There are too many sporting disciplines and too many sporting discipline governing bodies in Barbados for the Ministry of Sports to be dealing with youth, culture, and community empowerment as well. I believe, even though people will say, hey, they play sports in the community and stuff, but community empowerment will not always be about sports. Sports can be about community empowerment. Sports can be about the youth, but the youth will not always be about sports. The youth encompasses things like cadets and all kind of other programs, 4-H, and the list goes on and on. So if we can take sports and make it a ministry by itself, give the minister just that one portfolio, and have a representative from every sporting government and body in Barbados sitting on a committee that reports to somebody who reports to the minister, then you get more direct feedback. You get your finger on the pulse of the sporting situation from earlier, rather than second-hand, third-hand news. Right? So then you are able to be more proactive and cut off and circumvent certain problems before they arise. And you have a stronger, more robust developmental plan for all the sporting disciplines. That's how I see it.
Yeah, whereas I hear you, I think that perhaps is the role that the National Sports Council is supposed to play, but whether or not they're playing that role.
Policy, okay? If the policy and the mandate is clear, is clear and concise, then what will happen is the schools will then say, you know what, we have to follow this mandate. So there's a kind of gray area where some schools shout out the coaches, where some schools kind of circumvent that, and they don't bring in the coaches, or they only allow two disciplines, or whatever the case may be, right? So that's something that needs to be looked at as well.
Well, hopefully with the touted national sports policy, hopefully we see some changes that will come from that, and see what direction that's seeking to propel the sports in Barbados on the whole. And I think also we also need to be strengthening of the national federations and so on. I think there need to be a complete order for all the national federations and ensure that their strategic program, however, aligns with what the ministry wants for sports development. In addition to that, I also think the National Sports Council and Ministry of Sport actually supposed to have a more direct rule,
right?
Have a direct kind of all the national federations. So at the end of the day, right, there's a straight strategic policy for sports,
right?
And if it's strategic policy for sports, this is what each federation ought to be doing. You should ensure that the federations are doing that, and you come back, you measure what the objectives that were set up by each federation. In addition to that, that's not only sell the federations, well, this is what you have to do. We also put the resources behind the federations so too that they can achieve the objectives that are set up, and you measure that. And then the federations who are actually doing well, then you reward them. Right, the others who are not doing so well, you just bring them up to speed. Yeah.
Right. Thank you very much.
Well,
sir.
thanks for having me, and
wonderful
it's a pleasure here.
And it's good to see that. So you're, I think, along the same lines.
So it's all about the development sports. So
I
thanks,
agree
and again
100%.
too, I would invite everyone to come out to the Barbados Golf Club, September the 12th to the 14th, to witness the 41st edition of the Barbados Open. Whether you're a golfer or not, you
So
come.
it's September
12th to the 14th. 3 days of lovely golf, highly competitive. Golf is some of the best players on the island and the Caribbean.
And that is which tournament?
That's Barbados Golf Club. That's the Barbados Open.
Open?
Yes, the annual Barbados Open.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And enjoy the rest of your day. You're gonna go and try some.
Yes, I'm actually going to try some archery, some archery
or something.
Yes. So, thank you.
Okay.
Have a good day, man.
All right. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We are watching some table tennis, and our next guest in the studio will be a young Mr. Farley. I call you younger Mr. Farley. Welcome, sir, to Sports BB.
Welcome. It's nice to be here, Perry.
So you played?
Well, I'm not at that age of a master yet, but
It's a
senior.
it is an Expo.
Yeah. I think when I was a little younger, the age group, I would be probably playing.
So tell us about your role in the development of table tennis. I was speaking about you guys going into the grassroots and bringing up the primary school children, especially. That initiative, how is that going?
Well, right now it's going quite well. My role in the table tennis has two roles. One, I'm a manager or president of my club. I'm also the vice president of the Barbados Tennis Association. We're looking at children between the ages of 6 years old and up to start table tennis. Yeah, it's a wonderful sport. I think a lot more people need to get involved on board. I actually came from China. I was there a month, and I only came back like 2 days ago, and I was like blown away by the amount of enthusiastic people. You know, everybody's talking about table tennis and how big the sport is, and it helps with Parkinson's and a lot of other illnesses and so on related to healthness and so on. So for me, I think that a lot more people needs to be more exposed properly in Barbados, and government also needs to take a hand in sports, because people need to know that when you put your child in sport, what is the future for a child, rather than just okay, you play till you get 18, 19, you're done, you know, and that's it.
Yeah, so I was saying the same way the government is pushing the nutrition program, and they're having these ads bombarding the parents about fast food and what's not. I think they can do the same kind of initiative and highlight the importance of not only sports but being active, and to be active consistently, get involved in a sport. That's the direction I would take it, right? So I see your point and agree 100%. Now, in your program, your youth development program, I remember someone showed me a video clip of a little girl.
Yeah, 7 years
old, playing in the under 15 or whatever.
Yeah, under 15 and the under 19 in the Caribbean Juniors that happened here recently this year. Also, that initiative of the club involving Caribbean youth sports, we should go to they call at-risk communities, and you know, try to involve children who are parents who have not really thing in society. And I think that program is really working, because a lot of people fall on the way because of where you come from, who you're associated with, who your parents, your father, your background, and so on. I think that is doing well. That little girl who's 7, she actually just gained a sponsorship from an overseas company, Giu, and they were so impressed with how she played here, and they want to, you know, invest in her. And that's the hurtful thing about it, is that people from overseas see what Barbados have to offer, and we as Bajans do not invest in our own. And that's the challenge I have. You know, it's very sad. I think if we can do that, maybe we will regain world status in terms of sports. Because
I know, I was just discussing the list of extremely outstanding table tennis players that Barbados have produced over the years, especially in one solid block, the Kabibi, Mosleys, and them. There was a whole host of those table tennis players, and when they faded out, there was this gap.
Yeah, because you see, after there was no developmental program after that. TNS was just associated, as I said, with just a few people, and not brought into the whole of Barbados, and allow more people to get opportunity to play and to participate, and see how wonderful the sport is. And as I say, it's a very wonderful sport, Perry. I mean, boy, the table tennis has, even like, now I'm going to Antigua to do some work. They see that we have the potential here in Barbados, you know, as our athletes and so on. Barbados has been known for high quality athletes, and even like recently I went to cricket, and I've seen that our standard in terms of athletes now are falling, because to me we are pushing other things rather than just push sport. Sport is actually a business, you know. If we can push sport and we can be top of the world, we can have some very big companies come here and set up shop, because there are very much people that are interested. Even the Chinese was asking me, how do we get table tennis to grow in Barbados? If we need help, we need to work the Chinese ambassador for assistance, you know, in terms of coaching, in terms of bringing in.
So that's a good question. So let's say I want my school, St. Bartholomew Primary School, to start a table tennis program, but I don't have the space to put it on my timetable. So it will have to be at an after school or an after lunch, because Fridays we usually have that wiggle room during the school time. How can I go about getting the Table Tennis Association to facilitate or help me facilitate that?
But what you would need to do is to write us a formal letter from the school, and then we will just see. You have to go through each chance of engaging with your school, the days, the times. Obviously, we need to assign a coach to the school. Then we need to look at how many children are in the program. Also, the program needs to be funded, and then that's something that we now have to look at where to go on. And so I think that's really our logistics. It was having someone covered to be able to go to one part of the island, you know, to play and so on. So for me, I just think that's just basically issue. As I say, we are here today as our showcase of our senior athletes, our persons who are over 40, and we have some very good athletes there. If you look at the table, you can see there's a match there going on between Trevor Farley and Sherlock Small. That's what you call the generation large school. I think two of them are large school boys. So then also there's Colonel Brown.
Oh yes.
Pass cadet commandant. So there's some people who are interested and so on, and the interest is there. I think we just need to keep, as I say, keep advertising, keep pushing the sport, make sure we're out there, make sure we're seen, make sure people come on understand that there's a life beyond just playing table tennis, and that's something we want to work to make sure parents know that you don't invest time into something that they can't see a return in it.
Final words for Mr. Farley. You are trying to get parents to let their children participate in your sporting discipline. I'm going to give you 30 seconds to try to convince the parents in Barbados to a minute. I'll do it about 1 minute. 30 seconds. I know you're passionate about it, so give me 1 minute to let the parents convince the parents that their children get involved in table tennis.
Well, I can
grassroots coaches. He also has, what's the name of your
Hagahor Resort Center. We're also located at the Passage Road Community Center.
So you have two locations.
North Stars Community Center.
Three locations. North Stars, Passage Road, and Hagahor Community Centers. So are the days?
Sorry, the days are Monday and Wednesday are Passage Road. Tuesday and Thursday are Hagahor, and on weekends we usually do the North, this is North Stars.
Okay, there you have it. So you have no excuse. And no matter which part of the island you are, you can get to Unity Sports and get involved, get your child and even yourself involved in table tennis. Once again, I want to thank you for the work you're doing with the youth. I see there's a young lady by the name of Bliss.
Yeah, she's
Bliss
also
King.
also in our program as well.
Bliss is a good friend of mine. I'm sure she's probably home listening as well. So I just want
to leave our contact number so that persons could get involved and contact us. 262 7722 or our email is CaribbeanUnitySports@gmail.com.
Caribbean Unity throughout the day for Mr. Farley. I think it's a very good initiative, and again, I wish that I was exposed to table tennis at a young age. They didn't have that luxury, but nonetheless, everything happens for a reason. Again, thank you very much, sir, for your
but thanks for having me.
For your service, and it's very good talking to you. As we see, martial arts on the screen, the main screen. I'm going to introduce you now to. Let this gentleman introduce himself to you. I have seen him around for years. He may not remember seeing me, but I've seen him around for years in the field of karate.
Karate.
Right. So, you introduce yourself to our viewers and talk us through.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Corey Graves, and I am part of the Barbados Karate Do Federation, which is the sporting side of martial arts. And today we are here demonstrating more of the practical side for the art, which is a self-defense. And in this climate, self-defense is something that is very important.
Yes.
So right now, two of our instructors, and it's not just one style in terms of discipline. The Federation combines many different disciplines. So my discipline per se is Shotokan.
I did Shotokan.
And we have one Shotokan instructor underneath there as well, who is Cameron King.
Bruce, that's going to be Cameron?
Yeah, on the left-hand side.
Right.
And then we have Charles Allenby, who is Kenpo. He's the guy that just knelt down to deal with the little one. He does Kenpo. So it shows that martial arts can come together one. In terms of the self-defense aspect of it, what we want to show is some people see us just shadow boxing or just doing the art, but important for us is showing that how it translates to the real world.
Because there's a difference between doing your katas and actually implementing these techniques in real life.
Yeah, definitely. There's definitely. Some people struggle sometimes to see the correlation between the two. You just see the kata, which is a sequence of synchronized moves, but you're supposed to be simulating fighting multiple opponents.
Right.
So what we are doing here is actually putting it into action, where rather than doing the kata, we're taking out moves out of the art itself and showing, all right, this is how you would use it to defend yourself.
Right. So you are where located where? You
There are many different schools of the art form. My school is Queen's College Karate Club, and we're located at Queen's College. Cameron is Titan's Academy, and he trains at the gymnasium.
He also was. Does he still work with the police trainers?
Yes, he's still there as well. He's still a trainer up there. And then there's Charles Allenby, and he has different locations. So right now, if you look at the screen, they're executing an elbow strike in terms of an upward elbow strike. And this helps in terms of when you are defending yourself in close quarters. What we tend to say is you see martial artists holding a fist, but it takes years to fold a proper fist. It takes years to strike with a proper fist. There's so many different small bones within the hand that if you don't strike properly, you can break them easily.
Yes.
So what we recommend is using other areas in terms of either an open hand or the elbows and knees. Yeah. And that then protects the defender rather than you trying to fold a fist, we see everybody do. And try not to emulate the movies. What happened? You see this in the movies, people punching and falling down. One of the hardest bones in the body is the skull.
Oh, yes.
Because it protects the most vital organ of the body. One of the hardest bones in the body as well is the chest because it protects the heart. So there's no way that your fist is going to easily penetrate those things or damage those things if you're not trained for years.
So what's the best age to start, let's say, a Shotokan karate?
So I recommend between the ages of 6 and 7. Some people start even earlier, but because it's a traditional art form, children, we have to adapt certain things for children so that they keep active and not get bored in this sport. So I recommend 6 and 7. You have to know your left and right, and sometimes we have to break it down where we don't always start with the martial art itself. Sometimes we have to teach fundamental movement. And when we start with fundamental movement, then it becomes easier for you to actually learn the different techniques itself.
So we seem to have lost the feed there for the martial arts, but under the tank, you're just taking parts of the karate discipline and showing the world life implications.
Yes. We recognize that Barbados, it has a climate now where many people are being attacked, unfortunately, and self-defense is something that everyone should know. What I will say about self-defense is it isn't only about executing the techniques. In self-defense, it's also about the awareness. So being aware of what's happening around you. If you can avoid it, then you don't have to actually be physically into it.
I was gonna ask you about that because I remember as a youngster, 10, 11 actually, in the Barbados Cadet Corps, we were exposed to Shotokan karate with Sensei Joel, and one of the things he cautioned us before we even learned to throw a punch was try to avoid fighting.
Yes.
If you can, read the situation, assess the situation, and if you can get away without striking, without landing a blow.
Definitely. That is recommended. If you don't have to enter in an altercation, a physical altercation, then it's best to avoid it. And the climate that we are in, our recommendation in terms of self-defense is your gut feeling is best to obey your gut feeling and be paranoid in that respect and survive and say, oh, maybe or maybe not, then to go against it and then find yourself in a situation.
Well said. I understand. Also, we're here back on the screen. This kick is...
This kick is a front kick. It's maigiri in terms of the Japanese language, but we call it a front kick. So what they're doing, they're teaching them the impact. Some people just kick, but there's an equal and opposite reaction to when you kick. So there's an upward motion. Right now they're striking with their instep, but there are different parts of the foot that they can kick with. So it start behind, which is a natural stance in terms of fighting, 1 foot behind, and then you bring it forward, upward, and you snap it back and put it back where it came from. So that's an upward maigiri in terms of the front kick that they're executing.
And you hit, I see the instructors telling me,
yes.
Cameron is telling me hitting it with his toes.
Cameron is, so if you're not trained, then it's difficult to hit with what we call the ball. Your toes get in the way, You may even hurt or break your toe. So it's recommended sometimes for beginners to strike with an instep. So Cameron just know, he showed him, all right, you're now learning for the first time. Don't try to kick with the toes curled back. It's going to be difficult. And we have some people here. This little one here is all ready and bouncing and ready to go in terms of, and she's also kicking. And we can see that this more looks like a football kick, but that's part of learning. And it's fine. What we're looking for is the effort. As long as you try, then we're very happy with it.
As you continue and the repetition creates the muscle memory that will help you to be better at it.
Yes, well, sometimes they say practice makes permanent and not necessarily perfect. So then that's why you correct it as soon as possible.
Organization has to face in terms of reaching more of the youth and stuff, getting them more involved in this sport, in your discipline?
That's a very tricky question. One thing is always marketing. Everyone will always say you can better market yourself. However, reality is there are certain sports that will continue to be more popular than others. Getting into these schools, as I'm already in the school, and Cameron used to be in the school as well, but sometimes some teachers and some people view martial arts as a violent, and they don't want violence, which is understandable because they see it as violence. They don't want to introduce violence into a school, but the education of what it really brings, the discipline of what it really brings, the training discipline, the mental discipline, so the education of some who may want to shy away from the art, I think that would also help bring more people. If you convince the parents and you convince the teachers, then the youth will also follow along. But first, you have to convince and educate those who have the power to bring or send the younger ones towards the sport.
So in terms of like I said, you are a proponent for youth development. Starting young, making it fun, but practical.
Yes.
At which stage then will you make it, like, I don't want to say less fun, but you start to get more serious?
So there are different age groups in terms of when you want to train young people. Sometimes there is train for fun, there's train to train, and then there's train to compete. So at different ages you transition into that. What happens is in the teenage years, so when you hit secondary school, that's when you see children veering towards a certain sport, and they're into the train to train. So the primary school ages is you train for fun, so they learn the fundamental movements and get accustomed to being active and training a certain way. And then when you hit secondary school, you amp it up in terms of train for train, so you get into a bit more serious. And then as you transition into a later teen years, then you understand, okay, now I'm training to compete, so now it becomes a bit more intense. So you have to transition the ages as well in terms of when you want to get serious, and don't try not to start too early. And then of course many children do different sports as well, so you have to then adapt for the individual. How many sports are you doing? Do I train you as if you're only doing one sport with the intensity, or do I adapt and say, okay, you've trained hard yesterday in football, so today in karate we're going to be easy, because 2 back-to-back hard days will really take a toll. So sometimes you have to collaborate with other sports, and we're in Barbados, let's be real, there are other sports that will compete with your sport. So the collaboration there in terms of train to train and train to compete.
So we're talking collaboration between the disciplines, among the disciplines?
Definitely. The coaches especially need to collaborate.
And what about educating the parents about how to structure their children's extracurricular activities, in terms of, okay, you don't want to do martial arts on Monday and football on Tuesday. You don't want to do track and field. You don't want to do swimming on Thursday and track and field on Friday. So what about getting workshops in place that all of the guys that come together for different disciplines, invite the parents or going to the schools, when there are PTA meetings, etc., and teach them how to structure the child's extracurricular after school programs, etc., so they know that, okay, you can do swimming here and you do something else, maybe table tennis, or because there are different things they're working on to do development, so the child don't get burned out. But at the end of the week, after 4 days, they have 4 disciplines that they get competent at.
Yes. Parents always have the best intentions, and I'm a parent myself. We turn into I've been in the field of communication for years, and I always say communication is the foundation of everything. Without communication, everything falls down. And then if you communicate with the parents and educate the parents, then hopefully we get a holistic approach to what sports should be.
Right. So this whole
I'm trained in sports sciences as well, so I know about the nutrition, and nothing is perfect. I appreciate the fact the government has started nutrition policy. You have to start somewhere, and then you tweak as you go along, which is good. Barbados, unfortunately, has been known for many years to just talk a lot. So the implementation of something is appreciated. And in martial arts, then, we can help them with the active lifestyle that we want the children to get into. We can also then teach them the nutrition part in terms of you need to be able to eat certain things. It may be appealing, it may be sweet, but what is the long run? We're
on an island. It's completely surrounded by water.
Yeah.
Martial arts and track and field. Track and field is going to help with the coordination, the balance, the overall strength, muscular strength, and stuff like that, which is going to argue well for the martial arts. The swimming is going to make the cardiovascular system a lot stronger, which is going to benefit the other two sports. And from there, the child can branch out to anything else after that. Because they have the stamina, they have the mental discipline, they have the coordination.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, definitely. And here we see Cameron and Charles going through an upward block and an upward strike with the team. Mm-hmm. So they're given the impact of if someone is coming down at your head,
and how to counter
how do you protect yourself in terms of
counter,
and then you counter it as well, and all about that stance. And the stance you're in, if you look at it, it's kind of a natural stance. It becomes the best because of what you put into it, and so you get out of it the same.
All right. So final words. You have a minute to try to convince the parents in Barbados that the importance of learning or getting involved in some form of martial arts.
A minute. Well, martial arts first starts with we train fundamental movement, and whether you stick with martial arts or not, once you've started with that fundamental movement, you can then train actively for the rest of your life. What martial arts will help you to do as well is understand what discipline is in terms of sticking with it and not giving up the first time. It teaches you how to use the entire body. And some people like to say, oh, I am weak. No, you're not weak. You're just using one part of your body. We martial artists use the entire body to generate power, and that makes us seem stronger than the average person because we've learned how to use the entire body to move. Try not to look at the end product. Enjoy the journey. So what you see the black belts and people doing and the hard work that they're doing isn't what you jump into. We don't push you off the cliff. We take you along the sea, enter in the shallow water, and then you get a bit deeper and a bit deeper. So what martial arts then gives you a holistic approach to what active lifestyle is supposed to be. And then you have the option then, do you want to go on to compete? Because we have that aspect. We've competed throughout the world. So you have the CAC and we have the World Championships as well in martial arts for the sporting side. Or do you just want to train to be active? And in that case, we have a ranking system where you can test for different belts. If you don't want to compete, you can just test for different belts and you can just go that aspect. So martial arts gives you both realms which you can then train in.
So that's before we go, let's talk about the different belts.
Yes.
You start off as a white belt.
You start off as a white belt, and what that then is, we teach you the fundamentals of what the martial art is, how to fold a proper fist, how to execute a proper punch and kick, and then how to move in what we call stances for the forms. And when you've mastered that, then we test you at that level, the foundation level, and you move on to a yellow belt. And then we increase and add more things to you. Add another kick to it. We add different blocks. You go from yellow to orange. You go from orange to green, and green to blue, blue to purple. And then you enter the brown belt realm. And brown belt has 3 ranks in the brown belt itself, where you're what we call at the intermediate stage. You're now really grasping the concepts and appreciating what the martial art is. And then you reach black belt, which is testing at one of the higher levels. However, what I love to say is, because you're a black belt doesn't mean you're an expert. Let's correlate it to something that everyone knows. Because you get your license to drive doesn't make you an expert driver. You've now learned the fundamentals to drive. The more you drive, the better you get, the more you appreciate the different aspects of driving. So as a black belt, having learned the foundational concepts of the art, now you can then explore and adapt those concepts and become better and what we call an expert or a master. So a black belt is what we call, or what I like to say is, you've now mastered the foundational aspects. Let's see what you can do with those aspects and adapt it as well.
I like that. I like that. Well said. So this has been an expo.
Yes.
What other sporting disciplines have you tried out?
I've personally tried archery. I've done archery, a bit of archery. I have tried out some golf as well. Rugby, the guys seem to have brought a full team, so I'll see if I can squeeze into that and see if they will let me rumble with them. I didn't get a chance to try out the walking football, but I used to be a footballer, and I'm eager to try out the walking football. I've played table tennis as well. So I like to say I'm a rounded sports person, but my foundation has always been martial arts. I've even done track and field. I've through the discus. I've done the javelin. I've done the 4x4. I've done the 400 hurdles. So I've done most sports because once you can be active and have that foundational movement ability, or we call physical literacy, then you can translate it into most sports. And I believe that's something we should be teaching from primary school level. The hop, jump, skip, how to catch. You shouldn't leave primary school and not have those foundational elements in your child. So that when they reach secondary school, having grasped those foundations, then they can say, tap into each sport, and when they love a sport, they say, all right, let's focus in on that sport. Rather than trying to focus so early and then they miss out on those foundations.
PE teacher myself, I know the struggle. When you see children come into the school very young, and the only time they get to be physically active would be in those 2 periods for PE, and that 40 minutes or so at lunchtime play. When they go home, they're on the devices.
Yeah.
And so it's hard. It's a lot harder. I've been teaching PE now for about 24 years.
I've been teaching karate for 26 years. So I understand.
And are exposed to the devices, etc. The less interest they have in the physical world and manipulating the physical world. So it's harder for PE teachers because every time they come back the next week, it basically started from almost
from scratch. Yeah. Well, let's also appreciate what happened in our climate. Where we had COVID, then we had the volcano. I mean, this is something that you'd only watch on TV. This forced us indoors. This forced us onto devices. So many of the children now are coming out of that, where they were only on devices for a lengthy period of time. And so you have to then appreciate that they will be harder to get into certain things, and sometimes we say it's the devices, but we force them onto well, not we, but the climate that they were in forced them in that direction. So we have to now try to pull them off of it. And children are of such that when they start something and they get into that groove, it's hard then to get them out of that groove. But that's something we have to really, really work at.
Well said. Well, I want to thank you again, Mr. Graves, for coming and sharing your views with us.
You're welcome.
Here on Sports BB. Very insightful. And I hope that those of you who are listening would take to heart and to mind exactly what he was saying and understand the importance, the correlation of being active, physically literate, again, the discipline of martial arts, the need to be able to protect yourself. You young boys are going to grow up to be fathers and husbands. You need to be the defender of your families.
Defender of the community
defender
itself.
of the community as a whole. I am glad I benefited a lot from being exposed to martial arts as a preteen and teenager.
Yeah.
I did it for like maybe 4 to 5 years.
Okay.
I wasn't interested in the ranking system. I just wanted
That's
to
fine. That's fine.
Right. I may have done one ranking for the yellow belt and that was it. But I was able to continue because I loved how it made me feel. I loved the discipline. It opened my mind. It made me think better. My grades improve, etc.
Yes.
So I could see where
grades improve. What I say is a fit mind is an active mind, which means then you can study longer because you're fitter.
Correct.
If you're not fitter, then you get tired quicker, which means you can't study as long. So when it comes to exams, try not to just pull the children totally out of their activities, but have that balance. And sports also teaches time management. You have to manage your time in a sport because you want to do the sport and you also want to excel at work. But it's not one or the other, it's both. Yes.
Well said. Thank you again, sir.
You're welcome.
A pleasure talking to you.
Pleasure.
And I wish you all the best in your future endeavors.
Thank you very much.
Continue to develop your, the karate in Barbados. the youth and help them to, and the parents especially. I'm going to challenge you to encourage the parents, teach the parents, educate the parents, so that they will continue to push their children and encourage the children to do well in the discipline.
Thank you very much. I will try to keep educating the parents as we move along.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy your day.
Right, now there you have it. As we have martial arts back on the screen, Mr. Corey Graves sharing some very insightful thoughts. We've had persons from martial arts. We have persons from golf. We've had persons from table tennis. We had the netball fraternity. I think we are missing football and archery. To hear their views, and of course the roller tennis, the roller skating, all of those activities that we would have had today. Darts as well. So we're going to try to get into the minds and the brains of the persons involved in these various disciplines, so that they can share with you things like how it has changed your life, the benefits of it for your children, the benefit for you as you get older as well. Right now on our screen we have some table tennis going on. Still a high of activity. Golf now they have turned the length, extended the length of the distance between where they are on the tee and the cones. So now I can say to you that this is developing the drive. The further back you go, you're driving. So this is developing the drive. So once again, table tennis, I see Farley there, Trevor Farley going, and dominoes will be getting ready to start at 1 p.m. Not sure which format of the game of dominoes will be played. We will try to get that for you. After that, at 3 o'clock, we have the darts semifinals and the chess. And then we go to rowing. We're going to have a Tai Chi workshop as well at 4 p.m. Moving on to dominoes, I believe that will be semi-finals of dominoes, or finals of dominoes. And then we have the volleyball semis and the tennis, lawn tennis finals. So still some activities to go, and it's still not too late, ladies and gentlemen. If you can, make your way down here to the Barbados Community College for the 21st National Senior Games. They are hosting the National Senior Games Active Living Sports Expo. This is day one. And the theme of it is a game on, age off. And we are coming to you, as I said before, live from the Barbados Community College. A nice, beautiful day. Bring the family out. Lots of grassy areas for you to spread out your blankets, or bring your folding chairs, and just taking some of the sun, the breeze, the views, the sights. And if you're brave enough, participate in one or two of the expos going on. This is archery. You're seeing golfers and a mixed bag there participating in the archery. Archery is a sport that calls for a lot of coordination, concentration. And critical thinking skills, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen. Every shot cannot be the same, because every shot will not be done in the same conditions. The wind may change, direction. You may be further back than you were before. So all of these things you have to take into consideration. So it causes you to think. It isn't just about putting the arrow in the bow and pulling the string back and letting loose. We want to thank you, our viewers, for tuning in. Just so you know, again, some persons may have been asking me what kind of competition this is. It is not really a competition. It is a active living sports expo, exposing the public to active sports in the realm of the elderly. However, they are also inclusive and including the youth of Barbados as well. So everyone is coming out, getting involved. They don't have to be a member of a team. You don't have to have a team. You just have to come out and enjoy yourselves. Looks like table tennis is still ongoing. Activity on 3 of the tables. Now, for those who came in late, we started After our opening ceremony, we started with walking netball and walking football, the veterans rugby, archery, chess, karate workshop and demonstration, an introduction to golf, roller skating, and road tennis. All of these events, all of these activities were started at 10 a.m. We are now on to table tennis, which would have started around 11 or just after 11. Dominoes is scheduled to start at 1 p.m. And then we have, these are the indoor activities, the dominoes. Then we have darts and chess. After which we're going to have in rowing, they're going to have to see that one. Tai Chi, dominoes, finals, I believe, the volleyball semis, and the lawn tennis or tennis finals. So still a lot of activities to go. Some 9 more events, 9 more disciplines. Golf is winding down. Archery seems to be a popular one. Persons are coming out of the woodwork to get an experience there at the archery range. As we look forward to tomorrow, just to let you know, they'll have chess in the Fine Arts Gallery. We're coming back to archery again. Darts will be in the Students' Lounge next to the canteen. We have archery at 3, sorry. Then we have another self-defense workshop, some more karate, more walking, football, a fitness session with Beijing Fusion. That promises to be fun out on the playing field. Then we have the volleyball finals and the road tennis finals to cap off the final day. So once again, it doesn't matter if you're young or young at heart. Young at heart, you can come out. Yes, it's the National Senior Games, but they are all inclusive. It is an expo. So come out and enjoy what they have to offer. September being the month of the elderly, and they have chosen September just for that reason to have this initiative. So kudos to the organizing committee of the National Senior Games for coming up with this initiative. Of course, their overall theme is active living, active aging. Here at the Barbados Community College, there's no admission fee. It is totally free to come in. Again, the sporting disciplines will encompass a wide range and have been grouped. There's the mind sports, the mental sports, chess, dominoes, darts, the ball sports, basketball, netball, volleyball, walking, football, and rugby. The racket sports, tennis, table tennis, badminton, and road tennis. The precision and martial arts sports, archery, golf, karate, wushu, tai chi, and rowing. Also, they have the Wellness Expo booths out there. Always good to have them around. Health and medical screenings for BP, diabetes, etc. Senior friendly local products for nutrition and fitness. Then, of course, as we've spoken with it being an expo, you have the trial sport mini clinics. So as we discussed, the martial arts, the golf, the archery. Also, the National Assistant Board, they're having their Golden Years Senior Pageant. And that will be today, 4 p.m. Yes, Saturday, September 6th, 4 p.m. The Derek Smith School and Vocational Center. Tickets are $30. The outlets for tickets, BART, National Assistant Board, and any of the contestants. You have 12 contestants, 6 males or 6 females. The age ranges from 68 to 84. It includes a brother-sister duo. This celebrates the grace, wisdom, and talent of Barbados' seniors. Of course, we know that this being September being the month of seniors, and on the 21st of September is World Alzheimer's Day. The International Day for Older Persons falls on the 1st of October. So this initiative, ladies and gentlemen, could not be made possible, would not be made possible without the help of some sponsors and interested parties. These being Caribbean Home Help, Better Health Magazine from the Nation News, Biden Stokes, they are the agents for Boost. Carolyn Laboratories, they are the agent for Aventa and B Complex. The Barbados Association of Retired Persons, BARP. The Sunny and Powerade flavored water, they will supply the flavored water, One Family, the NCF, Glacial Ice, the Barbados Olympic Association. The Heart and Stroke Foundation, they're out there today doing the health checks. Island Care, the Barbados Community College PE Department, and also the Barbados Community College Mass Communication students. If you come tomorrow and you don't have anything to eat, you should bring it to Sunday lunch. Have a picnic down here. It's going to be a lovely day. So it looks like table tennis, is still ongoing. Now we have all four tables occupied. So a lot of avid table tennis players out there trying to roll back the years. I believe table tennis will be one of the competition sports. The workshops or the expo sports will be the archery, the martial arts, the golf. Those three for sure. So right about now, I'm going to let you take in the sights of the ongoing table tennis and the expos to the archery, etc. And we are going to be right back with more action here at the 21st National Senior Games Active Living Sports Expo, day number 1 here at the Barbados Community College, live from beautiful Barbados.
Okay. So the two ladies together and the two of you guys are together. Jamar, come here a minute, Jamar.
Testing, testing. Can you hear me? You hear me good? Just let me know. Yes. Can you hear me? You can't hear me no more. Test. Test. Hear that? Okay. Test. Test. Go to starts. I mean, I'm right outside the darts room. Okay. So it reached all the way.
is kind of high, so you'll forgive us if anything happens. All right, this is one of our oldest practitioners who's going to be doing 13 Woo. standard form, Tahiti 24. All right, at this point, we're going to invite you to join us in some warm-up exercises. Very basic, very basic. Just breathing and moving. All right?
Testing, testing.
So do I look at you?
You can say. Okay. Hi, I'm Sonia Yerwin, and can you please introduce yourself?
Mrs. Gracie Newsom Cadogan.
All right, you are an instructor of the Tai Chi that we can see happening behind us. Can you just tell me about what the Tai Chi is like in Barbados? Where can you go to practice it? How can you get into it? Anything like that?
Okay, well, first off, we've been going for the last, I've been doing it for about 35 years. It's been in Barbados for longer than that. But yeah, so to come there, we have classes in St. Philip on a Saturday morning at 6:30, and then also at Staple Grove on a Wednesday evening at 6 o'clock. Usually an hour, as a class is an hour.
You say you've been doing it for 35 years. How did you get into it?
Believe it or not, I felt that women should learn self-defense. And I started off just learning it as like a part, learning self-defense and blocks and attacks and stuff like that. And then eventually then I got into the fighting. So I had like that. And then I then relaxed it then into the Tai Chi part, where I do that for health reasons. And anybody can do it. And I just, I recommend it for anybody.
Great. Can you just share some of the health benefits of the Tai Chi?
Well, it's very good for balancing, because as we saw earlier in the background, we were doing like one-legged things. So a lot of people can't keep their balance or anything. It's good for relaxation, and it's good for all parts, looking after your body, that kind of thing, because people don't really look after themselves, and in this hustle and bustle running around, we need to kind of slow down a little bit. So yeah, but it benefits the whole body.
Yes, sir. You doing good?
Yeah.
All right. It was really lovely to see. You can really see how it is relaxing, how it's relaxing, and how it can be enjoyed.
Sorry about that. That was my husband.
All right. It was your husband. That's okay. How it can be. It can be enjoyable for everyone. Would you also say that this is a community event?
Yes, I would say so. Yeah, definitely.
All right. Thank you so much. I really enjoyed seeing Tai Chi at the National Senior Games.
Yeah, it was good demonstrating it, and I hope to get more people to get involved. Yeah.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for coming out. We have concluded our demonstrations, but we are still available to talk to anybody if you'd like to ask some questions about Tai Chi. This has been the Barbados Wushu Tai Chi Federation signing off. Thank you very much.
Wushu Tai Chi Federation. Wushu Tai Chi Federation. Barbados Federation. Wushu, Barbados first. Barbados Wushu Tai Chi Federation. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We're right here at the Barbados Community College. The National Senior Games, the 21st edition. All those who didn't get the popcorn as yet, the popcorn lady is wrapping up. Etania is wrapping up. Nicholas done wrap up. That little wushu, Tai Chi. Had Nicholas in trouble. Spinny still ain't catch himself yet. We got 25 minutes before 5.
just one look, and I felt so hard, hard, hard in love with you. I found out how good it feels, feels to have your love. Oh, oh, say you will be mine, mine, mine forever. And always, oh, oh, just one look, and I knew that you were my only one. I thought I was dreaming, but I was wrong. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I'm gonna keep on scheming till I can make you my own. So you see how I really care, without you. I'm nothing, just one look, and I knew
as soon as they start to play, you want to start as soon as they start to play, you want to go into it.
We can go into it. Just let me get the names of who.
Hold on a minute, Leslie. And welcome. We are here at the end of day one of the Barbados National Senior Games, the Sports Expo for 2025. This is day one. We are at the end. We are going to be witnessing some tennis. And we are going to have mixed doubles and 2 single finals. Here with me is Billy June Langdon, and she is well versed in the sport of tennis, so I'm going to hand over to her.
Good evening, everybody, and all those listeners. And we encourage you, if you're on your way down, to come on down. The match has not started as yet. We have the teams warming up right now at the net and so forth. Playing this evening is Russell Ruck and Sonia Grant. They teamed up together, and we also have Percival Haynes and Caroline Blackman Jordan. We will see what's going to be outcome of this match at the end of it. I don't want to call my favorites at this time. We also have 2 men's single final matches coming up, and that will be between John Pinder and O'Neill Marshall. That should be a very interesting match to watch. And Corey Jackman versus Matthew Ware will be doing the finals men's over 40 matches later on this afternoon.
So men's over 50 and men's over 40.
Yes.
And mixed doubles.
I'm actually the women's over 40 champion.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Yes. I'm just waiting to receive my, not the medal, the trophy.
Well,
yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, how long have you been playing tennis?
I've been playing tennis for quite a number of years right now. I played as a child. I stopped, and tennis is not the easiest sport for you to have a partner, to find somebody to play with. Mm-hmm. People are not really interested in tennis, and it's considered in general an elite sport. So, and it's not, it really isn't. And once you have the love for it and the passion for it, you just go there, get a good racket, get a partner, and find a court. And that's what I did, especially before and during COVID times. That kept me active and kept me moving, and I just continued. I joined the tennis center. I started off playing at Windward Club, and then I moved over to the tennis center and started playing tournaments with the tennis center, and now I'm playing and representing Pure Tennis, which is a new club within the Interclub arena. The match is on its way, and I guess Caroline and Percival, they won the toss and they decided to serve. I'm not sure. Let me see if they're giving a score. No. Okay, that's a good serve.
So a near court to us would be
Sonia and Russell Ruck is on the near court, and at the far in pink
is Caroline Blackman Jordan and Percival, who's at the net now. Caroline is serving. The ball goes into the net. That is a fault, and she gets a second chance at that. She serves again. It's good. Sonia returns the ball, but too much power on that, and the ball goes out. Have you played tennis before? What is your sport?
At the law school, we had to play every sport. So I was introduced to tennis at the law school.
Okay, and this was in Mac Fingal days.
Yes.
Caroline serves again. The ball is double fault. I have not kept track of the score, but it might be even. It can be 30 all, but we'll see now.
For the layman out there, how are the points scored?
Okay, first point, you're awarded 15. Okay, that's game. And I'm going to think that set goes to Caroline and Percival.
That's far court.
The first point is 15. The second point, you go to your left. If you win that, it's 30. The fourth point is always from the right side. 1, 2, 3. The third point, which is 40. And then once you win the last point, it's just game. Yeah. Don't ask me. You got to Google that about the 15, 30, 40. Don't ask me that part.
Yes, that to me is a quandary.
It's like how you get a 15 and how you get, it's not 1, 2, 3. It's not 2, 4, 6.
Correct.
It's a bit much.
So they're switching ends.
They're switching, yes. You switch at every even number when you're playing a set. I see Blunt is making his way over to the other court. It looks like the other contestants have arrived for their match.
Oh.
I'm seeing, it looks like the walk of Corey Chapman. He played with me in the over 40s, but we were defeated in the first round. The only thing I didn't like about the competition, it was knockouts. So you didn't get to play as a round robin group in that you play everybody and,
win or go home.
Yeah, you win or go home. So you really and truly had to give your best on the day. So this is the second game now in the first set. We have Russell Ruck, he's serving, and Caroline and Percival is now at our far end. That's a fault. Russell Ruck plays tennis almost every single day at the center. There's a group of them who always play every day. Double fault. And that point now goes to Caroline and Percival. So now it's love 15. You always call your score first. Russell serves out.
So I take it that there's a different dynamics between playing doubles as playing singles competition.
Well, yeah, because doubles, you got a little help. But singles, you got to cover the entire court. Short balls, deep balls, lob balls. You have to cover the court. You have to be very agile. It's a sport where you have to keep moving, especially when you're playing the singles element of it. If you've watched some of the U.S. Open contestants, those guys can move. Those people train. Those people eat, sleep, and drink the game of tennis. The ball is in play. Russell, however, hits the return into the net, and that point goes to Perry and Caroline.
So that'd be love 30?
Yes, love 30. Let me. Caroline returns. Good return. Percival finishes the ball. He's a very, very good player at the net, especially. I've admired him playing throughout the competition. He played a couple of games he played men's doubles, and he also played singles. He's a very, very agile player. He gets around the court. He has some very winning shots. winning finishes. He really puts away the ball. He has good court awareness of where you are and where he should put the
be.
ball away from you. So,
And I imagine that you have to be really quick in your thinking. Your thought process has to be very sharp.
yes, it does. Percival serves. It's a good serve. Caroline approaches the ball but didn't really go for it. She goes again and she finishes it off as Russell moved over and she finds the opening and they scored the first point. 15-love to Caroline Blackman Japman, or Jordan. The double barrel names. Please forgive me. And Percival. The ball is faulted. It goes into the net. Second serve. That's a wide serve. It's a good serve. The return comes back. Percival puts it back to Russell Ruck, who hits it into the net. That point goes again to Caroline and Percival. The score is now 30-love as they are up in the third game of the first set.
Well, Ruck seems to be having a very bad day at the office there.
It happens. You either come and give it your all. You really and truly have to focus.
So
that would be 40-love. The ball goes into the net. You get a chance to serve again. Serve goes in. Or did he call it out? It looks like he called it out. At this vantage point, we really can't tell. I am not sure if they are playing with referees.
I believe they are.
But that's another thing. When you're playing, you have to have trust in your partner to call the ball good or call the ball bad or be honest that they're going to call the ball. You don't find a lot of that going on, especially in domestic tennis. You get a lot of faulty calls.
But I was just informed that it was 40-15 before that play. So I think
that's end of the game,
right.
Yes.
So at this level, they'll go to how many games?
Okay, so it's 2 tie-break sets. Once you get to 6 first, if both teams are tied at 5, you play a tie-break to 7. And if both teams, if it's even, then the third set goes to a tie-break of 10 points.
Oh, okay.
Yes. That ball is in play. However, Caroline gets the return, but it goes on the outside. That would be 15-love to Russell and Ruck and Grant. Sonia serves. The ball is good. It's a very good soft serve, I call it. Oh, put away there by Caroline Blackman Jordan at the net. Beautiful. That is actually my partner. We play together in Interclub. Very good partner. I can count on her on any given day. She covers me. That's exactly what it is.
So, are there instances where I think a ball went out that's played long? Are there instances where the in mixed doubles you will find a man serving like against the woman on the back court?
Well, it's happening now, but if there's a deuce point where it's 40-40, 40 all, you have to, and it's mixed doubles, females serve to females and males serve to males.
Oh, okay.
Yes. But during the course of the game, you have to serve, yes.
So it looks like Ruck and Grant, they are in the lead in this set.
In this game, yes. Ruck puts it away at the net. They seem to have won that game. So now I am going to go with 3-1.
3-1.
Caroline is back on serve. It goes into the net. She serves for the second time. The ball is good. Sonia returns. Percival comes in at the net, flying across the net, approaching, you call it, and he puts it away out of the reach of both of the opponents.
Whoa, good play there from him. I see what you mean by him being a very agile mover on the court.
Keep your eye on the ball, watch the ball, approach the ball, and just put it away. Find that space. Very good backhand there by Percival. He plays with a lot of flair and style as well.
I guess that comes with confidence in your abilities.
Confidence and all, and I guess with the amount of time he's been playing for quite some time. And I think he also plays football. He plays a number of different sports. Caroline serves, good serve. The ball goes beautiful backhand by Percival. I don't even think that he was looking to see what he was actually doing. I think the score is now 40-love. Good return. Grant returns the ball. Percival backhand. What a drop shot. What a drop shot at the net. Percival and Caroline are really having a good time here this evening. They're out. I know that they're out front with the score. What is the score? And the score now 4 games to 1. Like I predicted. So Caroline and Percival, they have 4 games in this set. If they close out with another 2 games, that will be the end of the first set, giving them a lead of 6, depending on how much more Ruck and Grant is able to capture coming to the end of the first set.
So Grant and Ruck will have to pull out all of the stops now.
They will. They'll have to do more moving. They'll have to do more, I don't want to say communication, but they will have to have some court awareness of where to put the ball, not to put it in the, look at that, into the hands of, don't put it back at your opponent because you're really trying to win the point.
The first one she went straight back at them. And
yes, she did. So
she pulled it a little wider.
You got to keep it away from them in this case. Ruck serves, returns the ball. Caroline is at the net. Beautiful volley there by Caroline Blackman Jordan.
The Grant seemed to be all
of it.
So it's
now 15 apiece, 15 all. Second serve by Russell Ruck. Good return by Caroline. The ball is in play. Lovely backhand there by Caroline again.
Ooh.
The return from Russell goes to Percival, but he unfortunately puts the ball into the net. The score now is 30-15 to Grant and Ruck.
Nice.
Ruck goes to serve now. Ball is in. Percival returns a lob over Sonia's there. And Caroline goes for the volley, but she hits the ball on the outside. It's now 40-15 to Ruck and Grant.
So Ruck and Grant trying to mount a comeback.
Trying to make a comeback, trying to get some more games on the board. Ruck serve. The ball goes into the net. Fault. Good serve by Ruck. Caroline returns the ball.
That looks to be
And
out.
she returns the ball, but it goes too much on the out. Ruck and Grant has captured their second game. It's now 4 serve in 2 games.
Is it?
Percival will now serve. You switch at odd numbers. So it's
okay,
4-2,
odd
4 and
number.
2 is 6.
Right.
So they're not going to
So they'll
switch
switch
just
to the
as
next-
yet.
the
They'll
next
switch,
game.
yes. Percival serves, and we have Jordan at the net, his partner, and he serves to Sonia Grant. It's a good serve. Sonia returns the ball with a lob over both of the opponents' heads. It really did not go in. It's not on the blue. It's actually on the green.
On the green.
The ball is out. That point goes to Percival and Caroline. The score is now 15-love. The ball is
Ooh.
into the net. Percival has the second chance to serve again. The ball is served. Ruck returns the ball. Goes to Percival, who returns the ball as well. Unfortunately, it goes into the net. They lose that point.
15.
Good serve by Percival. It goes over, lobs it over Caroline, but it goes out by Sonia. And that point goes to Blackman, Jordan, and Percival.
See, Percival was targeting Grant. It looks like Percival was targeting Grant there in that play.
Yes.
So a bit of strategy there.
But I saw that Caroline hit it out, unfortunately. So I hope I don't sound too biased here because she's my partner, but not a good return by Sonia. It goes into the net. Percival serves again. And I can see on the other court, I'm not sure if the game has started, but I can see some action and some movement on the other court. Very good lob. Well, not good enough because it went out by Sonia. So we have some action on the second court. Caroline nips at the ball. Unfortunately, it goes out again.
She couldn't keep it down.
Very good rally in here. Percival is going to put it away.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
Nicely done.
Down in the corner. And I want to say that they won that game. It's now 5-2. And on the other court, we have the men's final over 40s in play. Corey Chapman is on the far end in blue. And Matthew Ware, I want to give you the colors she's wearing as soon as I can see them. He's in purple, I think it is. So that match is on its way. We'll have to get some points on, well, some scores on that game.
Yeah, so he's wearing purple.
What I can tell you is this should be a good match. Matthew is the number 2, and Corey is actually number 3.
Oh, so
ranked. So it should be a very enjoyable match once the guys are playing up to par this evening. It's Saturday evening. Some people might, just
Be a
be
little off, a
lethargic.
little cool.
Probably had this sauce or what have you.
And the temperature is going down at this
Oh,
time
it
of the
was
evening, so-
it is nicer now.
Right.
During the course of the day, it was pretty hot.
So what conditions are best to play in? Now I know you don't want the extremes, the too hot or.
For me, I like 6 o'clock in the morning or 6 o'clock in the evening to play tennis. You can play at any given time of the day. I mean, the professionals, they
Right.
do it. But here in the Caribbean, I think that the early morning is good, depending on you, though, depending on what you prefer. But early morning tennis is just beautiful for me.
So the couples are back out.
So they're back on the court. Sonia Grant is on serve. It's a wide serve. It's a bit too wide, and it's called as a fault. This is probably the only game you get a second chance at going
Correcting your
again.
mistake.
Yes, correcting that mistake.
And sometimes it pays off.
Sometimes it doesn't. But in this case, it did pay off. And now Ruck and Grant, they're 15 love with 2 games in hand. And she's going over to her partner, probably just having a chit-chat about the strategy they should come up with.
What I'm seeing,
And
with the couple on the far side, there's a lot of overlapping and covering.
that's great communication. That's what I was telling you about about Caroline being my partner and always covering me, and the trust. It's a matter of trust and communication. And you have those partners who have been playing. That is a beautiful return. Oh, dear. It was non-intentional. It was not intentional. It was not intentional.
Yeah, she was trying to
By
evade
every
it.
means
She
to get
turned
a
her
point.
back, right.
But I think that she was crossing over at the same time when
That
Russell
overlap there,
hit
which- right.
overlapping, hitting the volley, and actually,
Caught her.
I don't want to say tapping Caroline because she's holding her back. But like I was saying, communication is key in this game in terms of communication and trust in your partner. And you have partners who have played tennis for a long period of time, so they have that synergy where you don't. When I move,
just
you
happens
move. When I switch,
instinctively.
you switch. I don't have to call it all the time. And that we can see is happening with Caroline and Percival.
Yes.
I think they play down at the Holders Hill court. They play pretty often, so it's a case where yes, the synergy is there, the communication is there, whether it's silent or whether it's you're telling your partner, help me here, it's there. Sonia seemed to have won that point as well, I think.
Yes, and she did.
I want to say it is 40 love, if I'm keeping track properly. The ball is served. It's a very good serve. It's a wide serve, but unfortunately, Sonia, it's a short return, and Sonia did not make it to get to the ball on time. And as you can see with Russell, he just stood there. Now, Percival, in my opinion, he would have probably moved
over.
and attempt to do something with that ball. Sonia serves. It's another good serve. Caroline returns the ball into the net. They're going to try here for the break. Ruck and Sonia might win this game, might bring it up to 3. We'll see how it goes.
They need to.
It goes into the net. Percival hits the ball across the court. It is in on the blue. They've won that point. Sonia is still serving. It could be deuce at this point. Or it can be 40-30. Good serve by Sonia Grant. The ball goes out on return by Caroline. Sonia and Russell. I'm waiting for the cross. They've won this set. They've won this game. Yes, they have.
Have they?
Yes, they have. Yes, they have. So Caroline is serving. Good serve by Caroline, almost down the tee, down the center of the court, which is a good serve. If you're not in the position to give that backhand or to open up to get that hand, that forward, that forehand back into play, it's hard. Yes, it's happened to me.
You need
so
to give yourself some room to.
you have to give yourself some room. You got to know your server, learn the server, know that okay, this is her style of serving. It's either going to come wide. It's either you have to know. Good serve by Caroline. Good second serve. Not a good return. A kind of weak back arm return there for a moment, and the ball goes into the net. The point goes to Sonia Grant and Russell Ruck. On the other end, it seemed to have had a changeover because Matthew Weir, he's now on the upper end, and he's playing Corey Chapman, who is to the far end of our screen. I'm not sure of that score. We'll get it for you in a few.
Oh,
Perry has a really good.
Beautiful.
I want to call it the invisible backhand because he doesn't seem to look back when he's doing it. He just goes for it. It's like a hook. Good return by Ruck. Another good return. Caroline gets the lob. Oh, and beautiful. Easy back arm.
She read that one.
Easy back arm. Put it away from her opponent and wins the point.
So Grant moved before the shot, and that
one movement cost her a point. 15 points.
Ooh.
So we just got some scores on the upper court. The finals is 2-1 to Matthew Weir.
Weir is in
purple, and Corey Chapman, he is in, I want to say, white or light blue.
Like teal blue, something, right?
The game here to the mixed doubles is now 5-3. Caroline serve. Good rally going on there. Caroline, will she get this? And she lobs the ball. Grant, will she get this return? Grant lobs the ball, and I think the ball is out. That was a juice point, and now it is game set match in the first set, 6-3, with Caroline Blackman Jordan and Percival overcoming the first set against Ruck and Grant 6-3. We will now go into the second set again, and we'll see how that goes. And like we told you before, it is now 2-3. Weir is up in the men's over 40s singles going on court B.
So they go.
I will now leave.
I know that you are a lady of many talents, and I know you're on your way. You're dressed for volleyball, so you have to make your way over to the volleyball.
I have to make my way into the auditorium or the gym to play our semifinal match. We're coming up against Stoners. It's the Sunshine Snacks Old Gems. A group of us, 9 players, consists of some ex-national players, and a couple of us who are very skilled and very experienced in the game. And we came together, we put together the team for the senior games, and we made it this far, and we're going to be playing the finals in a bit. So I'm going to leave you take it away. I hope you've learned a few things. The serve always starts from the right end of the court, and it's 15, 30, 40 game. So thank you, guys. Those who are on their way, keep coming down. We still have some more stuff going on down here. We also have the men's over 50s finals, which will come on directly after. But it will follow whichever games finish first. Whichever game finishes first, that match will follow on whichever court. It is the men's over 50, and that is O'Neal Marshall. And he will be playing. Who did I tell you before? O'Neal Marshall will come up against John Pinder, two very, very agile players. So that is a game that I hope that I get out in time to watch. Thank you, guys, and have a good one.
All right, well, good luck in your game.
Thank you very much.
And you expect to hear great things, great results.
Thank you very much. Have a good evening. Another one. Wait. You got all went in? Okay, cool. Later.
All right. That's the over 50s we'll be playing next. Okay, so I think we that on the over 40s match was at 3-2, I believe. So as we see the activity on the court there, the tennis. Good return there from Grant. Another good return from Grant. Forcing Percival to go long and out. Looks like Grant is now finding some form. There you go. Getting another win there for another set of points there for his team, and that gives them the first game, sorry, in the second set. So a little low on both courts as we see the couples team coming out. Teams coming out, sorry. I believe the team of Grant and Ruck are leading this game. Game 2. Oh. and hitting that wide is Blackman Jordan. Points again for Grant and Ruck. Hitting it long again is Blackman Jordan. More points there for Ruck and Grant. Oh, cutting it close there. So right about now we're waiting to hear the score of this one. Right about now we're waiting to hear the score for this couples game. So the team of Ruck and Grant, they are making a comeback here. Seems to be a little net fault there by Grant. The serve, beautiful smash there from Ruck. Finding his form when it is necessary, and he is very instrumental in getting his team, keeping his team in the lead in the second game. Another net fault there from Grant. Beautiful play there from Ruck. Stretching out Percival. Couldn't get over there at all. He went right through the middle of those two players of the teammates.
Girl, you up there doing that selfish dance? Come here.
I think the men's finals are on the eastern side. I will call that court number 2 for ease of reference. They are, doesn't seem to be anybody scoring for them. I know there was someone scoring for the couples mixed doubles game. So we're just trying to get the score there. I think that is game number 2. So let's say the games are tied. So there's switches. So it looks like Grant and Ruck, they are leading 3-love. They are leading Percival and Caroline. Percival Hayes and Caroline Blackman Jordan 3-1. Service now coming from near court, it looks like. Percival Jordan. So it appears that they are scoring their own game here. Good return. Oh, a nice drop shot there from Blackman Jordan. 15-love.
I know them can't be seniors out there. Them in the seniors. That's a 22 bossy and a 31.
Good serve there from Percival. Good return. Another good return and forces the error there. So it's 15 all. That's out. Oh, making him chase the ball is Grant. Taking the lead is the team of Grant and Ruck. That's Ruck who did that return. Oh, net fault there for Percival. Oh, nice cheeky return there from Caroline and forcing an error out of Grant. Looks like we're all square on points again. Ooh. Fault. Seems to be a discussion there between the two teams. Beautiful put down there by Caroline. As her and her teammate are trying to mount a comeback. Ooh, nice return. No, but it was a little long, I believe. So it's all going in favor of Ruck and Grant. Nice rally there. Nice return from Ruck, forcing the error from Percival. Leaking points at this point in time, that team of Caroline and Percival.
David, you want to dance? The one in the red. Not that one. Don't let me down.
Ooh. And there you see it again. Grant forcing an error out of Caroline, giving them that game. I think it's somewhere around 4 or 5 love.
She wanted big. Next view, not this one. Turn, turn, turn. Stop right there. Give me a 180 now. Turn. Stop. Everything. Watch you.
Yeah, so as we're looking to see what the score is now in this one. It should be 4 or 5.
Ricky, bring it down, bring it down. There's one in the red. Come down, Mars, come down, Mars, minor.
We apologize for that little glitch as we are back. We have on the near court, Ruck and Grant. They are clearly in the lead.
You see this next one? Let she come. This one for she.
In this set. I believe there are the 4 or 5 games in this set. Good drop shot there from Ruck. Giving them more of the same. Remember they lost the first. The first set, 6-3. Beautiful return there. Good kill there, kill shot there from Percival. Oh, Caroline could not keep it down. They're leaking points over there. So we're still waiting the score for this couples thing. Okay, so it looks like Ruck and Grant they're leading 5-1 in this set. They would have gone down 6-3 in the first set. Oh, a little ambitious there. Okay, so we know we in Barbados we are familiar with the road tennis. So we're gonna try to give those of you who don't know the score, how the scoring system works in lawn tennis. Okay, so then remember we have the men's for over 40 final as well, and Matthew, he was leading 6-3. He won the first set 6-3, and he's leading the second set 1-love. Now, as we're going now in lawn tennis, the game is won by if we're scoring 4 points, and the points are allotted as follows: 15, 30, 40, and game. Okay, so if both teams of both sides reaches 40, is called a deuce, and the next player to win a point takes the advantage, and then if they win the second point, then they will be the winner. So once again, the points are 15, 30, 40, and game. So you get 15 and 15 is 30, and 10 on top of that is 40, and then game.
Wait, Ricky Morris. Was she tricking me? She tricking me. You's a senior, but behaving like a junior. Ricky, she's one of them girls, right? That is behave like a log in a pond. And when you catch yourself, she like a banana tree in a storm.
So it looks as if Ruck and Grant would have taken that second one, a 6-1. So we have 6-3 for Percival and Caroline. 6-1. I believe they are going to 3 sets. So best 2 out of 3, I believe. So So this is all important third set, third game.
We're gonna continue tomorrow. Look at a fluffy thing. What did you tell me, Mr. Minor? I know when I got one on music. Wait, but I can play a song here for everybody at the 21st anniversary of the National Senior Games right here at the Barbados Community College. This is a song for everyone in Barbados and the entire world. Until tomorrow, once again I'll be here. Let me put on my real voice.
Just to remind you, as we wait for the third and final game to come up for the doubles, mixed doubles. This venture could not have been made possible without the assistance and help of a number of entities. Caribbean Home Help, Better Health Magazine from Nation News, Bryden Stokes, they are the suppliers of Boost, Carlisle Laboratories, suppliers of Venta and B Complex, the Barbados Association of Retired Persons, BARP, Dasani and Powerade for the flavored waters, One Family, the National Cultural Foundation, Glacial Ice, the Barbados Olympic Association, the Heart and Stroke Foundation, coming in and doing their health checks, the Barbados Sports Medicine Association, Island Cure, providing ambulance service and medical service today and tomorrow, the Barbados Community College's PE department and the mass communication students all coming together to make sure that this venture came off the way it was supposed to. So, in the mixed doubles, one game to decide it all. Who will be victorious? Will it be the team of Ruck and Grant, or will it be the team of Caroline and Percival? We will know in a few minutes. They seem to be having a discussion on the sidelines. So Haynes and Jordan, they came out all hot and bothered in the first game. 6-3. Ruck and Grant said, hey, no. You can't have it your way. Now it's 6-1. So this third and final game will determine everything. Beautiful backhand there by Ruck. 15. Love. Fault. Ooh, that's good. That seems to be in. So it looks like if it's 30 love. Nice. 40 love to Ruck. One more point and they will be leading. It's 1 love. Out. So 40-15. So Ruck and Grant taking that one. They're now leading this decider. 1 love. As the team switch sides. So a mistake there from Ruck. So Percival and Caroline, they now have 1. So it's 1 all. Wrong, sorry. There's a new set, so they're at 15. They still have some work to do. 15. Oh, 30 love. It's all happening on a court one. Service, no. That's points for Rep and Grant. So this is the Grant serving. This game has a nice ebb and flow to it. Nice shot there. Let's see who's leading. So it looks like a valiant effort from Ruck and Grant, but to no avail. The champions of the mixed doubles will be Percival and Cynthia and Caroline. Sorry, that's Percival Haynes and Caroline Blackman Jordan. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the National Senior Games Expo 2025, the 21st edition of the National Senior Games. The NSG Sports Expo, day one. Lots more to look forward to tomorrow. We start rolling at 3 and we end at 6 with the road tennis finals. So we're going to have some more walking football. We're going to have some more archery. We're going to have some other activities out here as well, some martial arts. And on the inside, we have some finals for volleyball and table tennis as well. So a lot to come, a lot in store for tomorrow. Remember, if you can make it down, come down and experience these sports that they're showing out and exposing everyone to. The golf, the archery, experience of walking football. It's nice. It's a nice atmosphere. Also, we have some more martial arts coming back as well. And so, at the end of the day, we will say good night to you. God bless, and we look forward to seeing you either here or on our stream tomorrow. This is Perry Barnett saying, on behalf of all of the members of Sports BB, good night and God bless.